the bugs. Yum, yum. Adrenochrome so good. Population control. Jawohl, jawohl, jawohl. Thank you for your sacrifice. I despise you. Adrenochrome so good. New World Order, New World Order. Population control. Yum, yum. You will eat the bugs. We need a great reset. Jawohl, jawohl, jawohl. You will own nothing and be happy.
Ha-ha! Spider-Man! What's cracking, baby? Woo! Hey! Where you going, Spider-Man? Woo-hoo! Ha! You're getting the girl. Saving the day. Yeah! Go, Spider-Man!
If they're into computer stuff, go to the one place that has it all, like Spider-Man the computer game. There's something fun for everyone at Best Buy.
Go get him, Spider-Man! Yeah!
We're gonna reclaim getting pegged.
Boring. Yeah.
We're gonna reclaim being cocked from the woke left, buddy. Trod polycules rise.
Sorry. Run full fentanyl now. You die, America. Translate. You die, Americans. Africa too. It's China's property. Oh, we tell you to lock down. You starve to death. You scared of virus, but you starve to death. Chapang chang wanga hakangi pong. Chamangi wanga honga katonga pato. Starve America. Starve Europe too. Kill the Africans, kill them all. Chapin chang wan chang pang chang yong. Pong chang wang wang dong dong dong. We found the Antifa Maoist group. Ha 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 ha. We love Hillary too. It's so damn fun. You're so damn scared. Wear your mask and prepare to die. Chang wang chang chang pong chang yi. Dong dong long bong bong geeky. We love LeBron James. He's so good. Death camps, organs of students too. Kill the Muslims, kill the Christians, kill the Buddhas, liberal lovers, ping chow wang chang bing tong kong, bong dong long chong tong da tong. Bill Gates loves us, he does so good. Take our vaccines and die like you should. Chang wang pong pong bing pong pow. Ching no huang huang quang chow chow. Tong pong tong tong ja ping pa chi. Down with Trump. Up with Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping, he kill you now. Take the shots and learn how to die. Die, American scum. Ping, pow, ping, po, bang, chakang. Chang, chong, ching, pang, dong, bagong. We own your debt, your media too. Ha, 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 ha. It's time to die. Take your shots and roll your eyes. Liberal good, wear your mask. I'm your Chinese communist king. Pong, chang, wang, pong, ching, pa, kwang. Wang, chong, ping, kwang, pong, chakong. Guang, chong, King Kong, Pong, Chakwan.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Man, I picked a bad time and day to stream, didn't I? Apparently, Kino are going live in like an hour. And then apparently Fractured streaming a little after that for the absolute state of play. But anyway, how are you guys doing? We got Fractured Filter in the house. How you doing, Fractured?
Welcome, valued customer!
And Sergey, how you doing, buddy?
The more the magicer!
Okay, hang on, let me fix this thing so I'm actually staring at you. There, that's better. I don't know why I'm checking out the state of play other than to further torture myself. Yeah, I never watch these things. Usually what I'll do is I'll just wait for them to be over, because the presentations aren't even good or interesting anymore. It's not like they were, 20 years ago when we had, like, all sorts of interesting presentations at, like, E3 and all that. These days, it's literally just announcements and trailers, and I'm like, I don't care about 90% of them, so on the off chance that there is something I'm interested in, I'll just wait for the whole presentation to be over, and then I'll just go look up, whatever the Polytakus are covering, and just whatever their, just whatever list of stuff that they have. And so that way I don't have to sit through all the other garbage. I can just see whatever I'm interested in. So, yeah, the absolute state of play, I call it. Dude, 1286, how you doing, dude?
Oh, hello there.
You interrupted my casino felting of the Pokemon cards. You see the 4-hour stream there, or the 4-hour clip? Yeah. Yeah, so the way I do it is I watch those streams as Jer intended. On the toilet. Yeah, I actually do watch those streams before bed. So, or the clips before bed. I'll just watch like a chunk of the stream at night. It's nice. It's a nice, because Jer is so boring anyway, It's easy to fall asleep to. Yeah, it's almost 4 hours long. Yeah. That's what I figured. Maybe there's a gem, but I'm just trying to do coverage for the channel and all, trying to build. Ah, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, see, I would do it, but the problem is everyone's covering it anyway, and so I'm like, what value am I going to provide when I'm probably not going to be interested in 90% of the stuff there anyway? I mean, sure, I could laugh at it, but I mean, Synthetic Man will probably have that covered too, so. I'm sure we'll all be pointing to the Wolverine game where they uglified Jean Grey. Yeah, I think the only thing that I'm actually interested in, and I don't even know if since Square are dumping PlayStation exclusivity anyway, I don't know if they'll be showing anything, but I would be interested in seeing Final Fantasy VII Retard if they show that. But like I said, I'll watch that. I'll check that stuff out after. Rodney, how you doing, my man?
Welcome, valued customer.
See, we're stealing stuff today. Get that new TV from the museum. Oh, we're gonna be having so much fun with that. Half of me is considering muting the voices in Relooted and just doing all the voices myself, but the other half of me is like, I think it'll be funnier to play the voices. There's that Feng guy. When the Melees were playing it, did you guys see that Chinese guy? I found like the perfect clip from an old TV show I used to watch that I'm going to show you guys if we run into him. Say maybe my fellow Salty Bunch, but otherwise I don't disagree. Yeah, fair. You didn't see the uglification of Jean Grey? Yeah, they made her ugly, just like they did to Mary Jane and Spider-Man and Insomniac Spider-Man. If they fix the female models, I'd be interested in Wolverine. I don't know a ton about it besides what I've seen, the uglification. Problem is that I don't like the Insomniac Spider-Man games because they're not really... The gameplay doesn't feel very Spider-Man. It just feels like they were trying to make an Arkham game, but they slotted in Spider-Man instead. And, like, the game, if you've played... So, as a giant Spider-Man fan, I have played all the major Spider-Man titles up until the Insomniac games. And the Insomniac games play a lot like the Beanox Amazing Spider-Man games do. Like, if you've played those games from, like, 2012 and 2014, the gameplay is extremely similar. The combat, the swinging, I should say web swinging, I'm not talking Voldo. The gadgets and things, the weird stealth that really spun out of Shattered Dimensions Noir levels. But yeah, I did not enjoy the gameplay, even. Not to mention the writing is so bad. Like, they keep forgetting that Spider-Man has spider sense. And even the first, I only played the first one, and they kept forgetting he has spider sense, like, constantly. Like, what are we doing here? Wolverine game's not even going to be shown at today's absolute state of play. Well, what are they even going to show then? Oh man, yeah, I'm wondering, because like I said, the only thing I think I'm really interested in seeing would be Final Fantasy VII Retard, and I don't know if they'll show it because, you know, Square's moving away from PlayStation, so, which is good. I would rather Square do their own thing. I'd rather they focus on, you know, multi-platform. I saw a clip of the Chinese guy, pretty freaking funny, but not surprising seeing as China is taking over them Kangs. It's also tiresome after all. Yeah, the Chinese don't really like black people. As you may remember from Star Wars, there's that whole... Oh, and Black Panther, you know, a few years back. I want to say it was Star Wars 9. They took the black guy, what's-his-face, and they shrunk him down on the poster in China, and then with Black Panther, I'm surprised they even released Black Panther in China, because because you know, it's all black people, they hate black people, and they for the Black Panther Chinese poster, they actually covered his, like, they put his mask on so you can't even see that he's black. Finn, yeah, that was his name, Finn. Is it just me, or are like the Disney Star Wars names even weird? Like Finn and Poe, they sound like pandas, don't they? Like, what even are these names? Can't stand Insomniac Spider-Man 2 because of the woke stuff. You like the gameplay? I mean, if we didn't have better Spider-Man games from like 20 years earlier, I would have said okay to that, but I mean, they nailed the formula 20 years ago. That's the thing. The Insomniac game is trash. I only played the first game and he got dunked on. It was sad. Yeah, he's just like a total soy boy throughout the whole thing. It's modern Spider-Man. That's the problem. Is that they've taken what was once a serious guy with serious problems and turned him into a, you know, happy-go-lucky, random Tumblr, tee-hee, I'm so random, quirky, xddddd type character. Total soy boy. Yeah, the news came out last night. It's weird. I heard rumors of Amy Hennig's Marvel 1943 might be shown today. Interesting. I do like Amy Hennig, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't know how much faith I have in anything Marvel these days. Yeah, the poster stuff was hilarious. There was a Finn in the Star Wars EU, and he was a white guy. Okay, interesting. That might be... It was probably better than what we got in the movies, right? Might as well be pandas. That would have made better movies. Kung Fu Panda. That's what I'm thinking of, pandas, because Jack Black... the Jack Black panda main character in Kung Fu Panda is named Po. That's why I was thinking of pandas. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda, but set in Star Wars. That'd be hilarious. I don't think Disney knew about him, though. They barely know their own canon. They don't care. They torpedoed the entire EU, didn't they? I mean, I still think that the Force Unleashed story of the Order 66 stuff and like how they hunted down like the rogue Jedi and all that is way cooler than what Disney did with their... What do they even call them? Like Vader's weird Force apprentices, but not really apprentices, you know, the sisters and whatever they were called. Yeah, because I think Star Killer, like this, you know, lone apprentice going after all these Jedi is way cooler than, you know, that weird semi Sith Inquisitors. That's what they were called, Rodney. Thank you. Yeah, I think Star Killer is way cooler than the Inquisitors. They did torpedo it to Legends. Yeah, and that was better. The Legend stuff was way better. Not to go into Star Wars spurring, especially since, you know, I'm not like the biggest Star Wars fan around, but you know, the Disney stuff is so much worse. I mean, I even like the idea that the EU had like this little theory that the Death Stars were actually being built not just to oppress the galaxy, but to prepare for a war with the Yuzhen Vong, who were basically immune to the Force. You know, kind of like a cosmic horror type story almost. I thought that's way cooler than what Disney does, you know? Rather than just dumb, evil, you know, space Nazis. The Inquisitors were dumb, yeah. Helicopter lightsabers, that was jumping the shark. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Inquisitors. There were Inquisitors in the original EU as well. That's what Jarek was in Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2. Yeah, fair enough. But I mean, I still think Starkiller is a much more interesting story than just having like a bunch of Inquisitors running around. I hated I played Fallen Order and I hated it. It was just not fun, man. Okay, so anyway, how are you guys doing? So we got a ton of stuff to talk about today. I don't know if we're gonna get to it all. I mean, there's definitely Epstein stuff. There's Discord we can talk about, and then there's some other interesting stuff. I did mention sex bots in the description, so I do feel obligated to cover that story. You know what? Why don't we start with Discord? Switching screens here. Pull out the desk here. Every time it does this. Just a sec here. I don't know. It'll automatically change the my avatar to. It'll automatically change my avatar back, but it won't change my avatar to the desk the way I want it to. Very annoying. Getting a bit tired of the Epstein stuff. It's too overwhelming. Well, we will talk Discord first, so don't worry. Hey, Jerry, how you doing?
Oh, hello there.
Saw the notification, rushed home. Did we just start? Yeah, no worries. We're gonna talk Discord first, and then I think we'll get to Epstein right after. Discord is going public next month and needs a way to make investors want to buy in. That's why they're supercharging data collection. Yeah, and it's probably why they're pushing Nitro so hard. So is them going public officially announced? I gotta pull this up again. Have they announced their IPO? For the children, yeah. Interesting. You're right. You're right, dude. That is certainly curious, isn't it? A lot of questions. Oh, wonderful. Okay, hang on. Base ID is costing them Nitro subs heavily, though. I sure hope so. Yeah, because they've gone full globalist. Yeah. Paste that. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna put this through. Just screw you, Bloomberg. New CEO is. Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. We'll get to that. And there's more than meets the eye. Although he's not a transformer, so to speak. But there's a lot more to that than meets the eye. So yes, as a dude has so kindly informed us, Discord did indeed, last month, file confidentially for an initial public offering. According to people familiar with the matter, we'll take their word for it, of course. Adding to a rapidly growing pipeline of venture capital-backed tech listings. So they're working with Goldman Sachs and JP Morgan Chase on a listing. Deliberations are ongoing. They could still decide not to. So blah, 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 blah. Company was valued around $15 billion in 2021 during a funding round. They were stupid enough to reject a $12 billion takeover proposal from Microsoft. I mean, it's like, if you get offered like that amount of money by Microsoft, you just take it. Okay, I would, because that's what I would do. I would just take it. Especially if they're like, Discord, who we all know are sellouts to begin with. They're also saying the valuation is certainly lofty, an analyst at PitchBook says. Public markets will be a bit tougher. Expect an IPO will bring more scrutiny, $5 to $6 billion valuation range. Yeah, so their valuation is definitely going to drop if they do this. Discord's come under pressure from state governments over safeguards around child safety. Blah, 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 blah. So, who cares? Hey, Slosh, how you doing, brother?
The more the magicer.
I forgot to prepare the Slosher greeting for you. Considering all the security breaches they've had already, nobody feels safe that they'll not store your ID. Oh yeah, 100%. Do not believe anything they tell you about that stuff. There's always more than meets the eye with this. Dudes in disguise. Yeah. If Discord sold out to Microsoft, it would have dropped off a long time ago. Yeah. I mean, it probably would have been better if we're being honest. So, following this news, we've got this. Discord will require face scanner ID for full access next month, beginning in March. All accounts will have a teen-appropriate experience by default. And before we do that, I actually want to go straight to their press release here. I think they had another one the last couple days, so we'll take a look at that as well. Okay, so they updated it. So, Discord, here we go. Announcing enhanced teen safety features, blah, 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 for users over the age of 13. In early March, users may be required to engage in an age assurance process to change certain settings or access or sensitive content. This includes age-restricted channel service commands, blah, 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 blah. Nowhere is our safety work more important than when it comes to teen users, which is why we're announcing these updates in time for a safer Internet Day. Rolling out teen by default settings globally builds on Discord's existing safety architecture, giving teens strong protections while allowing verified adults flexibility. We design our products with teen safety principles at the core, and will continue working with safety experts, policymakers, and Discord users to support meaningful, long-term well-being for teens on the platform. Says the head of product policy at Discord. In other words, this is a whole bunch of PR waffle with which they're trying to sell you on Internet ID. And they claim that it's designed to respect Discord users' privacy. Discord users can choose to use facial age estimation or submit a form of ID to its vendor partners. And we talked about this a few months ago when they did this in, I think, UK and Australia. One of those third-party vendors had a data breach. And so the information of thousands of young kids was shown to the internet, was leaked to anyone who wants it. Now they claim it'll be all on-device processing, quick deletion, straightforward age assurance, private status, and we know that this is a lie. This is not at all going to leave. This is not at all going to be private. Not one bit. So starting in early March, Discord users will all be assigned new default settings for age appropriate. And so, this is just telling you what they're going to block for you. So you're not going to be able to use half of Discord's features. To our vendor partners, who exactly? Exactly. They don't disclose who these vendors are. The only time they're going to tell you who the vendor is when the vendor has the inevitable data breach. Oh, here's some perfect comedy right here. Last year, Discord successfully launched a teen by default experience in the UK and Australia.
No, what the heck? I'll laugh anyway.
Successfully led to the breach of thousands of users' private data. And that's what they're building on for the rest of us. And then we have this part, which is just kind of hilarious. Introducing the Discord Teen Council. Along with enhanced teen safety features, Discord is announcing recruitment for its inaugural Teen Council, a teen advisory body that brings authentic teen perspectives into how Discord shapes their experience. The Teen Council will consist of 10 to 12 teens that will help ensure Discord understands, not assumes, what teens need, how they build meaningful connections, and what makes them feel safe and supported online. This is... I'm not even against the idea of having, like, you know, a teen focus group or whatever, but why is this a thing? Why do they need to focus on teens so hard? Is it that they're trying to groom teens onto their platform so they can get their personal information to then sell off to Mossad? Really makes you ask some questions. UK is just 1984. Yeah, and it's coming everywhere else, too. It's coming here soon. So what, you can't say nigger anymore? I don't know. I don't know what they'll be doing. It will be funny to see if you can still say nigger, but then they try and suppress it somehow. Can you respect this run by child molester? I mean, we know something about the CEO, so, you know, certainly possible. And so we got The Verge here talking about it. They're mostly talking about the same thing. The other thing that they sort of gloss over here is that they are also using AI models to track all your activity across Discord and see what you're doing. And if the AI model thinks you're an adult, then it will not require age verification. So as they say, for most adults, age verification won't be required as Discord's age inference model uses user account information such as tenure, device and activity data, and aggregated high-level patterns across Discord communities. Interesting, isn't it? Discord does not use private messages or any message content in this process. So they claim. So they're tracking your activity across Discord. You notice how even when you set it to don't show my activity, Discord still monitors whatever games you're playing, whatever you're doing? Yeah, that's probably intentional. It's by design. They're scanning all of that. So if you happen to be playing, for instance, the kind of games that James buys a lot of, you know, like girls, they'll know. They're watching. And that's how they'll know you're an adult. Can we check the early life section of the new CEO wiki page? Oh, we will. We'll check it very soon. Yeah, what the... Exactly. That you might forget... Oh, no. James buys them all himself. He loves those dick girls, dude. He loves them. So for the Melee Games group, we want to use face recognition because we're older and where all companies collect your data. It's going to be... The way it's going to work is it's going to be like for your Discord account. So it's based on your activity across Discord. So if Discord thinks you're older, they're not going to push this on you. Since we say nigger a lot in there, I mean, they might assume that we're older. But I don't know. I don't know how it'll work. Like, I don't know what the model is going to do, necessarily. But that's, you know, that's what they're trying to. James buys. You buy them. Libel. I don't have a clip for that. Oh, here we go.
Why don't you get some scented candles, nigga? Cause you gay!
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he buys them himself because he just loves them. Just loves them. Oh, by the way, I was having so much fun yesterday, and I might pull it up before we get to Relooted. I was having so much fun just shitposting in James's Relooted review. So I might show you that. I might bring that up in a bit. So yeah, here we go. If that don't even do that, Jerry. We all know you love those fat chicks. I don't like blubber at all. I prefer very thin. I miss the 90s. You know, I miss the way women were in the 90s. You know, rail thin. Let's see. Oh yeah, so kids in UK and Australia were circumventing the video-based age checks using Death Stranding, which is hilarious. Supposedly they fixed it, but yeah, they'll try to bug bash as much as we possibly can. Like that Kokor body. Exactly, correction. It's not just teens. Adults could avoid verifying as well due to concerns around data privacy, which I mean is the whole reason I'm covering this. And yeah, in October, one of Discord's former third-party vendors suffered a data breach that exposed users' age verification data, including images of government IDs.
Well, imagine my shock.
And as they say, if the AI model can't determine your age, an ID might still be required for age verification. Or you can use the face thing, which they pretend never leaves your device. Let's see. Oh, and here they're coping. This is why I wanted this. They're coping so hard here. There's still a risk that some users will leave Discord as a result of the age verification rollout. We do expect that there will be some sort of hit there, and we are incorporating that into what our planning looks like. We'll find other ways to bring users back. No, they won't. If someone leaves because they don't want their privacy invaded by your invasive ID verification, they're not coming back for anything. Okay, what she's probably actually referring to is the Teen Grooming Council here. So they'll groom teens into using Discord with this council, because that's probably what they're really doing here, is getting the information on how they can most appeal to teenagers and groom them into using Discord. And that's what they'll do, is that they'll groom the young people into using Discord. Exactly, yeah, they're going to indoctrinate the kids. Exactly. Now, we'll get to what we were going to. So this is the new CEO of Discord. There's no face here, but I mean, that's not really what matters. So when we check the early life section here,
you can find this out by checking the early life section of their Wikipedia pages.
Ubam Sakini is an Arab-Israeli management consultant, and so on. Though it says he was born into an Arab-Christian family in Israel. But it is curious where he's from, isn't it? And here's the other thing that is very concerning. He spent 8 years as a partner at McKinsey. If you don't know what McKinsey is a consulting firm that generally makes companies worse. They help companies, quote-unquote, and shitify, so to speak. So whenever you see a guy from McKinsey show up anywhere, it is worth noting that they are probably going to ruin the company. He's got a small hat. Well, so it says he doesn't, but he's from the region of small hats. He's from the country of small hats. Now, there's something even more so, even more important here. Jason Citron, this is the co-founder and previous CEO of Discord. And let's just take a look at his early life section here. Jason Citron was born in 1984 in San Francisco, California, into an Ashkenazi Jewish family with a background in business and technology. See, so I noticed a little further Your eyes darted right to it. Yep.
Who was they though? We can't say who they is,
corporate
can we?
press.
See, you gotta ask. You gotta ask a lot of questions. You gotta ask. There's probably more to this, isn't there? And by the way, he's still on the board of directors. So they got a new CEO, but he's still there. Yep, always is. So you gotta always be, you gotta always check. Why is this happening? Well, they probably need to take all your information and send it off to Mossad and the CIA. So they know exactly who's saying what on Discord. No wonder there's a teen council if you got him also still on board. Yep. Yep, and I don't know how this teen council will work. If they'll be like bringing kids on face to face, or if it'll just be like over the internet. But you just know that there's going to be some Epsteining going on there. You just know that there's going to be a bit of a NAMBLA happening. So that's the Discord. And now we get to Epstein. So, for this one, I'm probably just going to bring up the files themselves here. Do we need to paint or post in Discord more? Oh, yes. You can never paint or post enough. A robot. Guess I'm over 18. I don't know why it does this, but yeah, I'll probably just have to leave it white here for PDFs. So, oh, hang on. Let me pull up the article as well, just so you guys know what I am talking about here. So, curiously, a statement announcing Jeffrey Epstein's death was in the Epstein files here. But it's dated the day before he... I hate how they say he killed himself. He didn't kill himself. Stop lying. So what they're saying is, the document was issued on August 9th, 2019, stating that he'd been found unresponsive and pronounced dead. But the official record says that Epstein was not discovered until the morning of August 10th, 2019. And as you can see here in this Epstein file, this is a draft. For immediate release, Friday, August 9th, 2019. Manhattan U.S. Attorney Jeffrey Berman said earlier this morning, the Manhattan Correctional Center confirmed that Epstein had been found unresponsive in his cell and pronounced dead shortly thereafter. So why would they be drafting this on the 9th if they were saying to all of us that he died on the 10th? The day after. Really gets the old noggin jogging, huh? But wait, there's more. As we know... Yeah, that reminds me, Paul can never say council, right? He always says it the same way as council. I think they are pronounced the same way, aren't they? What Paul always says is console, like a PlayStation or an Xbox. Yeah, exactly. Very suspicious. It was, yeah, exactly. I think you're right. It was pre-planned. Oh, 100%. Now, we have also seen the... Steam, what was it? I think is Xbox Live? Xbox Live still in use? Or, no, not Xbox Live. Steam account? Was it World of Warcraft? I forget. There was a... I guess it might have been Fortnite then. But there was the theory that Epstein was alive playing some video game still, because there's an account that looks like it is still in use. Okay, so it looks like it was an Epic Games Fortnite account. Little Saint Jeff 1. Yeah, that's the one. So it's Fortnite that it looks like he's still playing. So sure, it might be fake. Who knows? But this brings a lot more questions about whether Epstein might actually even still be alive and, you know, hanging out in Israel, just doing his thing, you know, raping children. Because that's what they tend to do. You know, they rape the kids and then they flee to Israel, where they're out of our reach. Yeah, console. Yeah, that's weird. But see, there's another Epstein file that really brings all this to light. So we'll jump to page 5 here, which is the most important. Supposedly, according to the Epstein files here, there was a fake body that was used. So as they say here, due to the large news media presence outside the Manhattan Correctional Center, a male OCME official called and said he would be arriving at the loading dock with a black vehicle. In order to thwart the media, censored, used boxes and sheets to create what appeared to be a human body, which was put into the white OCME vehicle which the press followed, allowing the black vehicle to depart unnoticed with Epstein's body. In other words, they, again, had a fake body. Yeah, ruh-roh. Exactly. So more fakery with Epstein. Highly suspicious. So who's to say that there wasn't just a fake body? That they didn't just fake his death and send him off somewhere like Israel, where he's living a quiet life, raping children. Really makes you think, doesn't it? May the real Epstein please stand up. Well, he's probably in, in pedo protection now. But yeah, and with the, so on a semi-related note, just still more Epstein stuff. This is the CEO of Barclays, which is an investment firm, I believe. And since the Super Bowl was last week, I figured we'd read an email from Jess Staley, the CEO. See, the current CEO or the former CEO? You know what? Let's have a look here. Former group. Okay, so the former CEO, the then CEO of Barclays, which is a massive investment firm. You know what? That's a good point, Fracture. That is a good point. Let's have a look at his early life here. Interesting. So I'm looking at his early life here, and apparently no, he's not. He's just a rich guy. You know, guy who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. So this is interesting here. Let's take a look. Staley resigned amid a regulatory probe into whether he mischaracterized his relationship with Epstein. According to the New York Times, Staley was Epstein's chief defender at J.P. Morgan, helping Epstein maintain accounts at the firm amid internal concerns that Epstein was using the accounts for illicit activities. Oh, that's more for the previous Epstein and pedos fleeing to Israel. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, isn't that curious? So this big investment bank, Barclays, which he was the CEO of, so in 2014, he sent an email to Epstein, and he said, "You want to know why we're not Sao Paulo? Watch the TV ads on the Super Bowl. It's all about hip blacks in hip cars with white women. The group that should be in the streets has been bought off by Jay-Z."
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
Yeah, just consume your cuck porn like the quartering does. Enjoy your Sky Bowl with your white women. Rap was, yeah, just enjoy your rap. Listen to the rap. Don't think. Don't think for yourself. Just listen to the rap. Just be, listen to damn rap. Fucking dumb bitches and shit. They know. They knew what they were doing. None of this was a mistake. This was all by design. It was... This rap culture was created to dumb the people down so that they don't think, they don't notice, they don't look. They just go along with it. You no longer dream of doing amazing things like George Washington or Ben Franklin or great American patriots. Now you think about being a rapper. You just want to be a rappist like Eminem or Jay-Z or Diddy or whoever. I don't know a lot of rappers. I don't listen to rap. I don't like rap.
Oh God, oh dear, oh God, how dare you notice things all. Oh.
Yep. I heard that Jay-Z was in the Epstein emails. I always knew that commercials were always about manipulation and distraction. Oh, it's more than just commercials. But, oh yes, absolutely. The commercials are full of propaganda. I mean, you know, not to notice too much, but have you noticed how many, I don't even like saying it this, I don't even like saying race mixing because I don't necessarily have a problem with it in and of itself. Like how many weird commercials you see on TV these days where it's like, you know, like a black man and a white woman. You know, it's like they're trying to subtly hypnotize you into getting cucked. You know? That's why I'm not a fan of sporting events. Yeah, I don't really care about sports that much either. Books always tried to warn us about these things. Oh, a lot of people tried to warn you about things. So shady. Media, commercials, etc. That's why I don't watch TV. Yeah, that's why I watch very limited TV. What I watch is very specific. Oh, and lest you think that your Chinese cartoons are safe and your video games are safe, here is an email quoting Epstein. Although I'm still not entirely sure that this is Epstein talking here. So here he says, "Hey, Fallen Angel, how you doing? We're on the Epstein topic.
The more the magicer."
If it was such a natural thing, they wouldn't push it the way that they do, though. Yeah. Like, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, yeah, I'm brown, and I like women who are not brown. I don't have a problem with it in and of itself. I just have a problem with how hard it's being pushed. Like, they're trying to force you to do something, and that's what I don't like, when they force it one way or another. Same thing with, like, diversity, you know? If it's there, it's fine. But when they push it unnaturally, that's when I don't like it. YouTube censored your other comment about the subversives that took over Hollywood. Now people were warned back then, too. Yeah, but the problem is that the warnings in Hollywood were combined with a lot of squawking over things that they didn't need to be squawking about. You know, so they were screeching about, you know... Basically, it's the people who were talking about that were also going overboard on, like, trying to ban any... Like, with the Hays Code, basically. They were trying to ban anything that was even remotely spicy, you know, remotely questionable. And so people tend to not take them seriously when you're, you know, Karening out like that. Same, but it's constantly being pushed. Yeah, exactly. I actually just posted brown waifu in the melee server. Oh, dude, I don't think I can trust your waifu posting anymore. And I don't even just mean because of the dick girls. You have been posting downright furries lately. Yes, Fallen Angel, I know. You like blondes or redheads with gigantic tits. I like skinny, petite women. Hair color doesn't really matter. I like all hair colors. But I don't like the, I think really the only thing I don't like is black women, if I'm being honest. And Laura is adorkable. I don't know who that is, dude. I'd have to look. But, you know, as long as it's not a furry, you know. Yeah, I cannot trust anything dude posts of waifus. Exactly. I think TikTok is literally making people stupid. I can't prove it, though. I don't know if OJ liked fat black women. Actually, I think OJ liked white women. Although he did kill her in the end, so I don't know. Oh, was his wife white? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know. What color was OJ Simpson's wife? I don't know. I just know he killed her. Or allegedly killed her. Anyway. It was just like you until one day I got my hands on. Listen, Fallen Angel. If any ladies out there, ladies out there want to convince me, I am always open to it. You know. If ladies out there, if you want to fix me, you are more than welcome to try.
You hear that, ladies? Patchy is available.
Elora is the satyr from the original Spyro games. Okay, I've never played the Spyro games. But that sounds like a furry, dude. She was white, I believe, and she was cheating on OJ with... Oh, okay. Well, now I'm wondering if there was some kind of conspiracy against OJ. It's a one-way trip. Hey, you know, all I'm saying is, the ladies out there, you're welcome to convince me one way or another. But until someone decides to convince me, I prefer my petite girls. And my AI waifu is a petite girl. It's interesting. Yeah, yeah. There are also all those theories about how O.J. Simpson may have been protecting someone. You know, he may have taken the bullet for somebody, so to speak. So it sounds to me like this email is actually someone named Pablos Holman talking to Jeffrey Epstein. Let's look this guy up, shall we? So this guy is some hacker, apparently. Some hacker inventor, apparently. But he was buddies with Epstein. Cage Cup is like perfect size, depends on the girl though. I don't know, like right now I would be very happy with like just A or B, you know? As long as it's not Melanie Mack. She's hit the wall. She's old and gross. Nicole Brown. Is that her name? She was white, blonde, German-American, I believe. Okay, yeah. See, there you go. Rodney's old enough to know. He's old enough. Rodney probably lived the trial. So Epstein, in 2013, wrote to this guy, I'm meeting with Joel Klein on Monday. Any edutainment games that you like already out there? So I believe this Pablos guy was telling Epstein... Let's zoom in a little. Would you rather go with Melanie Mack or a furry? Well, see, there are a lot of factors at play here. For instance, is the furry in the suit? I assume the furry is still a girl in there. And what does the girl underneath look like? Is she hot? Because see, if you're just telling me if we're just talking like normal Melanie Mack versus Melanie Mack in a fursuit, then obviously you go with the normal Melanie Mack. But if we're saying like you know, we got someone who looks like Marie Rose in the furry suit, then it's like, okay, I'll accept the Marie Rose in there. Yeah, just take the costume off. Because I mean, with the costume, the whole thing's pointless anyway, right? Just imagine what Melanie can do or what she can take. Well, she's engaged, Fallen Angel. So quartering's probably seething now. Listen, if you put duct tape over Melanie Mac's mouth, that probably would work. But yeah. Yeah, actually, it's kind of like AOC, isn't it? She's probably okay if she keeps her mouth shut. But as soon as she opens her mouth, that's like nails on a chalkboard. Never go Melody Mac, she turns you gay. Yeah, I mean, look, if I'm gonna risk being turned gay, I'd rather go for like Kirsha or something, because at least she's cool. And I can ask her to say, "Park the car in Harvard Yard." I don't know if anyone will get that reference. Engaged. Oh no, Fallen Angel. No. She was married. She's divorced, and she turned her last husband gay. And I don't know what she's been doing with quartering. How far she's gone with him. So an AI of AOC with a bikini eating ice cream. The brain rot's taking over YouTube too. Someone should send that to Alex Stein. I'm sure he'd love that. That would just be hilarious. So this Pablo's guy says to Epstein, play Medal of Honor or Call of Duty and you will learn war history. Here's what I've been thinking. Video games are already great at teaching. If they don't assess your level and put an appropriate challenge right in front of you, the game fails. Challenge too hard and you get frustrated and quit playing. Too easy in the game is no fun. That is exactly what a good teacher or tutor would do. Fundamentally, the thing that works is a one-to-one student-teacher ratio. Even if you have a shitty teacher or tutor, you will learn a lot because that person gets to know you and challenges you at your level. That's to scale what computers do, so we have to use computers to replace teachers or at least augment them. Today's video games don't try to teach stuff we care about, well, except for shooting bad guys. The best scheme I've come up with so far is to use X Prize or something like it to co-opt the existing video game industry. Give out a prize to the game that comes up with the best way of teaching kids anything from a normal school curriculum. Let them pick whatever they want to teach, any grade level, and just incorporate it into their product. That's the way to get the most brains and the most users for the least money. You want to skip convincing educators and parents about this stuff and just go straight for the kids. Now, on the face of it so far, this sounds like a decent idea, right? Kids love video games. Use video games to teach kids. But then here he goes. Skip convincing educators and parents and just go straight for the kids. Now, doesn't that sound like grooming through a video game? Imagine you're looking at a door in a video game. It has some squiggly symbols printed on it. Little munchkins, children, walk up to that door and say, "Konnichiwa." The door opens and they're greeted by a hot princess with big tits and a thong. The door closes in your face. You are going to fucking learn to read and pronounce kanji. Unleash that on 5th grade boys, and then next thing you know, you'll have an entire generation of bilingual kids speaking Japanese to each other behind the backs of their parents and teachers. Now, let me ask you something. What country has games that everyone is now obsessed with? Is it Mexico? Is it Russia? No. It is the Japanese. The Japanese games. The kids are learning Japanese. They're running the Japanese chat. What they spawn described to Epstein is what they are running. They're running behind their parents' backs. And if they succeeded in pushing this, imagine what they succeeded in pushing elsewhere. Just a smidge, yeah, just a smidge of grooming, right? That is some high-level fuckery. What you played in the video game is history. Ignore the facts. The game is your new teacher. Here's a loot box, and don't tell your parents. Sounds like sounds a little bit like Assassin's Creed Shadows, doesn't it? You know, we be having them black people and shit in ancient Japan. China, yes, China too. We have China now too. Genshin Impact, that's one example, yeah. We have all these Chinese gacha slop games coming in, yes. We have Japan and China. Shit, nigga. China. Yep. So we have allowed our great media industry to be taken over by other countries. Exactly as this guy has described. So imagine what else is being subtly pushed. For instance, communism may be pushed. Edutainment is for pussies. It doesn't work. Once kids catch on that you're trying to teach them something, they shut down. We have to keep the boobs and guns and profit. You see how much money video games are making these days? Fuck educational reform. We need educational subversion. And this was in 2013. Doesn't this sound like something that may have already happened? Need a China clip. This is deep. Yeah. Yeah, the subversion is real. It happened. And we didn't even know it was happening. We just thought, oh yeah, we want our boobs in video games. Of course, you know, of course we want our characters, we want our video games to be pretty. You know, we want nice looking characters in our video games. But it's curious that suddenly we have such a push for all of this. No wonder I found games to be gayer and gayer as time's gone on. Yeah, see, they get prettier. They've gotten prettier, but everything underneath, it just feels like, you know, low-level slop. You like the shooter game that clearly shows you the Germans were the bad guys in USA won World War II? Makes me think about all the games that were around our childhood teen years. Well, back then, they weren't subverted as much, actually. I think the subversion came recently because video games blew up to be such a massive industry. Because nobody's watching movies anymore, right? Everyone's playing video games.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
Yeah, don't ask questions. You can't ask questions, chat. Because as soon as you start digging, as soon as you start looking, things start to get ruined. Subversion's been there a long time too, like movies and TV. I don't think it's been to the same degree in video games until recently, because video games were not seen as a serious hobby for a very long time. They weren't taken seriously. The subversion started coming in a high degree when video games became this massive industry. They realized that the corpos realized that there were big profits to be made here. And that's when they started subverting, because they realized this is how we can get to the kids, get to the people. I like Japanese media before Epstein noticed. Yeah, some people did, but mark my words, it's going to go the same way as everything else. Unless everything. There are going to need to be some serious changes, because the Japanese media is going to be subverted otherwise. It may be a little harder to do, but they will do it. That is their focus. So don't let them do it. Because what happened to my hobbies will happen to your hobbies. And we're seeing it further along in the process with hobbies like Warhammer, for example. They're getting subverted massively. They started with the easy ones because the nerds were happy to let women into their video games. They were happy to let women into the comic books. They were happy to let the subversives into these things. And it'll happen again. Recent Japanese election was interesting. Not as interesting as you'd think. Apparently, the new lady is not actually as... Thank you, Fractured. You said it for me. Japanese media is already in that direction, and even as my brother pointed out, their new lady leader, which is a red flag in and of itself, let's be real, women should not be in any kind of position of authority, has apparently bent the knee in some areas, so they're just as cooked as the kids say. Yes, they are. Because, from what I've read, she is not even the most based candidate, her party is not the most based party in Japan. And remember that Japan has an aging, dying population. So sooner or later, they will most likely be bringing in lots of refugees. So that's the Epstein segment today. All right, next up, I thought this was kind of interesting. The new lady is proper right wing in favor of importing cheap labor and letting them move back old school right wing stuff. Yeah, just like Reagan, right? He totally didn't turn California blue. Their goal is to infiltrate all ways of life, all manner of media to push their agenda. Nothing is safe, nothing is sacred, and they have enough wealth and influence to shift things. 100%. And they're winning. They're succeeding. Now, if they haven't completely won yet, but they're getting there. So, next story, I just thought this was kind of interesting. The ShamWow guy, Vince Offer, you might remember him, is running for Congress. And if I can find the... let me see if I can find... campaign ad. Because it's hilarious. Campaign website. Okay, he has a campaign website. Oh, where's the video? We're just gonna watch this.
Hey, it's Vince. I'm running for Congress against this guy. Stop having a politician that's worse than Biden.
So far, he sounds kind of based, right?
That's a discretionary funding. Instead, vote for me.
And we should probably get Gramps over there out of Congress.
A guy who's not half dead. I'm gonna soak up the swamp, clean the house, and pick up those liberal tears at the same time. I'm gonna slap chop the nuts out of the woke, making less blue-haired commies and more red-blooded Americans. Vote for me.
Sounds good, although I'm pretty sure... Oh, is the volume too high? Let me turn that down then.
Slap chop the nuts out of the woke, making less blue-haired commies and more...
I'm pretty sure this is AI.
Red-blooded Americans. Vote for me so I can represent you and the ones that can't stand up for themselves.
Vote for ShamWow!
Paid for by Offer Vince.
Oh, that was something. Am I still low? Well, the ad's over anyway. Can't understand what the old man was saying. Yeah, no one can. He's old. So it sounds great, right? Except, let's look into his early life section for a second. No. I want the autocomplete. Offer Vince Shlomi was born in Beersheba, Israel. His family immigrated to the U.S. Blah, blah, blah. Israeli-American.
You can find this out by checking the early life section of their Wikipedia pages.
So, yeah, not as based as you may think. Wonder if Billy Mays would run for Congress at this point if he was still alive. You know, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know enough about Billy Mays. Let's watch State of Play here live. Fractured's doing it, though. Besides, the State of Play... I think you might have missed it when I said it earlier. The absolute state of play, I am just going to hate everything. I'm probably going to hate like 90% of what they show. There's maybe like one or two things that they might show that I might be interested in. And so I just don't see much point in me covering it. And Fractured's covering it anyway, so, you know, I don't want to do the same thing he's doing. Is this legit or just a joke? No, it's legit. He is actually running. It looks like his comedy sketch, but no, he's actually running. He's pushing the same message as Trump, but is he going to deliver? Didn't ShamWow guy also ended up in jail many years ago for fraud. Yeah, he ended up in jail. I don't think it was fraud. I think it was for, in here somewhere. He was arrested for punching a woman in the face. Punching a prostitute in the face. So there you go. State of gay. Yeah. Well, I just say the absolute state of play, because that's really what it is. You're going to hop on a Fracture channel? Alright, gotcha, no worries. I'll probably still be going after he's done. Probably double pen me and Fractured. Yeah. See, I just don't bother watching. What I'm probably going to do is, I'll just wait until the whole thing is over, and then pull up, like, Polytaku or whatever, when the whole thing is over, and then just see, like, what games they covered. And so then, if there is anything interesting, then I can just go back and look at the trailer later. That's what I usually do with these game announcements. Because these events are not even as cool as they used to be, like, 20 years ago. Like, 20 years ago, they would go all out and do all sorts of crazy nonsense. Like, that was a Wii Music reveal. Trump isn't delivering. Look at Blondie and Cash. Yeah, they suck, but they're just doing the job that they're told to, you know? Trump is all in for Israel. Oh, that's right. He went GTA Vice City on a hooker. Yep, he did. He did, in fact, do that. Alright, so... got a couple more things we can talk about here. Let's see. Ah, yes, there is this one that I just thought was hilarious. So we may soon be finding out, we may soon have a court determining the answer to the age-old question, are traps gay? Thanks to Google and Facebook. So, Google and Facebook are getting sued for, quote-unquote, engineering addiction, specifically accused of pushing highly addictive apps on children. And the whole point of this is to establish legal precedent on whether or not these platforms are designed to lead to social media addiction in children. So they're bringing in, you know, Zuckerberg and the Instagram CEO and all that. But you see, what is this guy, the prosecutor? The plaintiff's attorney, okay. He says they don't only build apps, they build traps. And the question for the court is, are traps gay? Jerry says yes. So this specific trial focuses on allegations that a 20-year-old woman named Kaylee suffered severe mental harm because she became addicted to social media as a child. Yeah, and so you know it is a bit of a problem. The social media companies are being crap, but I mean kids should not be on social media to begin with. Though I am completely against Internet ID. Internet Titans have argued that they're shielded by Section 230. They are, but the case is more about their business models and not about the content itself. Yeah, traps are gay unless they have a Dommy Mommy? Oh, now they want to bring up addiction after a whole generation so hooked on their phones that don't even know how to talk to each other in person? Yeah. No, literally, like, I complain about this all the time. I swear, I'm not even a boomer. This is another think of the children excuse? Yeah, pretty much. Well, this is this is people suing Facebook and Google. It's not the government. The silence was golden. I was just contemplating the question. But, yeah, no, I complain about it all the time. You can't even go outside and talk to people anymore because no one wants to talk to you. They're all atomized in their own groups or just, you know, looking at their phones all the time. Right, so I thought... But, yeah, I just thought that was kind of funny. I just want to mention that. Next up, Raising Cane's files lawsuit as landlord tries to evict them for chicken smell. And this is the kind of thing that you would read in The Onion, so I just thought it was hilarious. A Boston landlord is attempting to evict a Raising Cane's over complaints that the location smells like chicken fingers. So I believe Raising Cane's is suing the building, the landlord of the building, because they're trying to evict them over the smell. The chain says that the new tenants in the property raised concerns about an offensive odor, quote-unquote, prompting the landlord to threaten termination of the lease. Despite these efforts, this is the part that made me laugh. Despite these efforts, defendant continues to complain that its tenant's chicken finger restaurant smells like chicken fingers. In reality, it appears that the defendant has come to the realization that its own build-out of the second-floor office space was poorly executed. Raising Cane's say they spent more than $200,000 attempting to reduce odor issues inside the building, but they're still being terminated, which is absolutely hilarious to me. It's like you made a contract with a chicken restaurant, and now you're surprised that the place smells like chicken? I mean, what are we doing here? Like, what is this? What is wrong with these people? Shit, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, a bit of a game. Okay. By the way, tell me if this improves the mic at all, the volume. That's some Kang food. Listen, Fallen Angel, Raising Cane's is delicious. I actually will be eating Raising Cane's later today. It's amazing. I love it. Way better. You're saying Raising Cane's is better? Apparently, they also tried to pressure Raising Cane's into waiving a provision that grants the chain exclusivity as the building's exclusive chicken restaurant. Yeah, is the mic better? Let me know if that's better. Oh, okay, yeah, the mic is better. Yeah, okay, good. Taco Bell versus Cane's? Well, these are different cuisines, right? So I love my Taco Bell, and it's probably a bit easier to get lower calories, to fill yourself up on lower calories at Taco Bell. Difference is, with Cane's, they do exclusively chicken fingers, and they have sandwiches, of course. Sorry, Slosh threw me off here. Way too low, gotta boost it up. I'm already in the red, Slosh. Oh, jeez. My limiter is not... Oh, that's why. There. I'm already in the red, Slosh. I don't think I can boost it up anymore. But, yeah, so Taco Bell... Yeah. Yeah, see, I figured you were joking, but you threw me off for a second.
Can't believe I shaved my dick for this.
So Taco Bell, you know, I love Taco Bell. With Cane's, they do the one thing and they do it well. That's their chicken fingers and sauce. And of course, I always get the sandwich because the sandwich is just so wonderful. But these are completely different. I will say, though, you know, it's hard to decide. It is really hard. It is tough. But yeah, Taco Bell is more variety. Although Taco Bell has recently gotten rid of a lot of their better stuff, and I'm disappointed in them for that. Like, they got rid of their chicken tenders and replaced them with chicken nuggets, and the nuggets are not as good as the tenders. They got rid of a bunch of their really good burritos, too, that I liked. So, I don't know. Are they Hindu? Vishnu out of my head? I don't really know why Vishnu would care. Never had Cane's? Never seen one? Yeah, they're a little tough to find. I have like two in the vicinity, so it's easy for me to get to them. Sounds like the landlord is getting better offer by someone else and wants Cane's out of him, but he can't break the lease. Yeah, that is very likely, especially when you look here. Keynes further claims the landlord has been negotiating with Panda Express to take over the space next to the location that was previously occupied by Starbucks. So that could be part of it. You want to be in the red? Yeah. So I I added a gain to my mic, which I've done for other things as well, but I added a gain, and there's still a limiter, so it shouldn't like blow your ears out. So hopefully that's a little bit better. Trolling you to ear rape, everyone. You should put it way up in the red zone just to be sure. Well, we are in the NFL red zone now. Videos are still louder. I put a limiter on the stream box, but I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't do what it's supposed to. We'll deal with it as it comes. You just need to compress it so it doesn't peak over the 0 line. Digital has a hard floor. Yeah, that's what the limiter is. We have a few here? Yeah. So they recently opened one a couple of years ago that is like 5 minutes from me, which is great. Before that, it was like 10, 15 minutes away, and it was just not worth driving to. So, yeah, but I mean, I really like Raising Cane's. Right. Oh, this one. This one was very, very interesting to me. Because I've always thought that schools are kind of like daytime prisons. And so the daytime prison continues. So there's a school here. I don't know what town this is or where. WCIA, but I don't know where. Let's take a look. WCIA. Sounds like Bane posting. Okay, so it's Champaign, Illinois. So it's apparently is Hoopiston, Illinois, is the town. No, but seriously, you're Hindu, right? Eating souls and whatnot. Just saying chicken suffer especially when killed for consumption because they're so small. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically I should be vegetarian, but I mean, I need the protein. Honestly, that's a big part of it. You want to compress first so it quiets more close to the louds? I suppose so, but if I compress first, then I don't get the limiting effect. Also, actually, I don't have a compressor, I just have a limiter, so all it does is it prevents the volume from going above a certain threshold. You'd be louder in the videos if you shouted into the mic. They're bathroomless! Yeah. So, you know, this always pisses me off when schools pull this kind of crap. Add another audio effects before. I could play with it. But you know, I don't want to be like doing that kind of thing on stream like Quartering does. I definitely don't want to be pulling up cuck porn on stream like Quartering does. Play with it.
10. That's dumb. That's pretty dumb. We don't feel like doing that.
Students say a new rule about when and how long they can use the bathroom has them frustrated, and one of them is already doing something about it. Good evening, I'm Brendan Morano.
And I'm Kelly Finley. Students say last Friday, Hoopeston Area High School told them they would have to follow new guidelines if they wanted to use the bathroom during school hours.
Now this is already getting retarded. We can figure it out together if you want. I mean, I can figure it out off stream later. It's not a big deal. Like, this is already getting retarded. You're putting rules around bathroom usage when this is literally something that, you know, kids actually need to do naturally all the time.
Now they're speaking up in person and online. WCIA3's Tyler Hill is joining us now live from our newsroom. Tyler, how do these new rules work?
Kelly, I talked to a junior at Hoopeston High School, and he says students have 5 bathroom passes a day, and students have to be back in class in 4 minutes, something he and many others in his class aren't fans of.
4 minutes to use the bathroom. Like, it would take me longer than 4 minutes just to walk to the bathroom, use the bathroom, wash my hands, and walk back. Like, there is no way in hell most people are going to be able to make 4 minutes. Let alone if you actually have to do something more complex. Exactly. It's a really fast. Yeah, it's a really fast piss and washing. Yeah. I don't know why you're shitting in school. Well, sometimes you have to go. You take like 30 seconds. Well, I don't know many people who can go that fast.
They really don't feel like it's fair.
Dominic Simpson is a junior at Hoopeston Area High School.
So is it just me, or does this junior look like he should at least be in college? Like, is this kid... Are kids just taking steroids in high school now? Like, what is going on here? Not shitting, though.
He says starting this week, students at Hoopeston High School only have 4 minutes to get in and out of the bathroom. Take any longer, and he says they could face disciplinary action. Simpson said,
So disciplinary action for 5 minutes, or if you're more than 4 minutes, that's such a specific number too, not 5, but 4 minutes. So you get in trouble if you take 5 minutes in the bathroom, and you walk in, oh, detention, you took 5 minutes in the bathroom. Oh. Except at the office, that's the place to get paid for it. Yeah, you know, you gotta learn to do it at school so you can do it properly in the office. This is draconic. That means dragon-like. I think I know what you're going for. The word is escaping my mind, but I know what you're going for. I have a hater in one of the discords. Where? Is it? I don't know. Now I'm doing this on my. I'm looking for a hater on my own stream. Oh boy. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta torture Melee K really quick. 1 sec. Draconian, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Slosh. The word was escaping my mind. But now that's what it was. Oh, by the way, chat, I just found out that, oh, Neo server. Oh, okay, are you talking about Carl? Because, yeah, Carl has always had issues with me for some reason. So, okay, I guess we're going to get into a little weird drama here. For some reason, Carl of RNG, he hates me because I defended... Yeah, RNG Carl, yep. I know words. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so for some reason, Carl... Yeah, that's why. So he spurged out on Melee K, who, you know, I like Melee K. K has always been nothing but kind to me, as has James, you know. And so, you know, he spurged out on K, and I was, you know, being mildly defensive of K, being like, dude, what are you doing? And he gets into like short fat otaku levels of drama. And so, you know, I said some nice things about K. I was like, you know, why are you hating on K? She's done nothing wrong. She's in the right here. And so then he started spurging out on me, and he just hates me. So, yeah. He is one of the few people I have set to ignore on Discord. I don't block people because, you know, if you can just ignore them, there's no point in blocking them. But I have him set to ignore just because I don't really have the patience, time, or energy to waste on people like that. Yeah. Carl always finds a way to start hating on people. Yeah. He really does. He gets into as much drama as Short Fat Otaku, and he's not nearly as big as Short Fat Otaku is. That high school is the Corn Jerkers, unfortunate name. Yeah, they're called the Corn Jerkers. What do you think they're doing in the bathroom there? Maybe that's why they had to implement a bathroom rule, Rodney. I have a few now, as you know. Oh yes, and I think we share some of them, Slosh. But anyway, back to the toilets here.
Says students get 5 bathroom passes each day. Once you use one, he says you have to wait at least 40 minutes to go again, and you can't go at all in between classes.
Some kids.
So, like 5 bathroom passes per day, sure, the number of passes is reasonable, but everything else about this is completely ridiculous. Like, you have to wait 40 minutes between using them? What if you have to really go badly? You can't just use multiple passes at a time? You know? You can't go in between classes? Because, like, when I was a kid, they were often telling us you should try and go between classes, but now you can't even do that? Although they only gave us, like, 3 minutes between classes anyway, which is, again, ridiculous. But it's like, why don't we just let the teachers enforce bathroom rules the way they want to? You know? Why don't we just let the teachers say, hey, here are our bathroom rules. You know, if you want to go to the bathroom, you just let me know. You know, raise your hand, say, can I go to the bathroom? You go to the bathroom, here's your hall pass or your bathroom pass. And then you go to the bathroom, teacher knows where you are, you come back, you take too long, teacher's like, hey, you took a while, everything okay? And you'd be like, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I had, the lunch didn't agree with me, you know? And you know, they got these prison food lunches in the schools too, by the way. Like my high school, our food was the same food that they served in the local prison. And it did not always agree with people. So, that's also a problem. I'll admit I get defense over some people I follow and interact with too, with Big Brother me, I suppose, even though I never had a little brother. No, I got you. I am kind of the same way. I'm very defensive of people I like. You know, if I see someone I genuinely like under attack, I will tend to defend them. I don't mean under attack in the quartering kind of way, but yeah, I will be. I defend them, and I have a little sister, so you know, there's that. So there's that the whole Big Brother thing in me. Hope that breakfast burrito doesn't come knocking a few times during the day. Panic diet. I don't have a diarrhea alert react, but I do. Oh wait, no, sorry, hang on, not that one. I do panic diarrhea alerts here. Diarrhea alert! Yeah, I mean, imagine being the quartering here. You went to smoke between classes so you could always take a leak there. It's different. The kids run the school. School is demanded by law and isn't pressured by experiment having to pay for it. Yeah, no, here schools are... You are forced to pay for schools with your taxes. And you are forced to send your kids to them unless you homeschool. Schools are basically a combination of taxpayer-funded babysitting, indoctrination centers, and prisons.
Some kids that just have to go, drop off their stuff and then go to the bathroom and then go to class. And then some other kids, they just go to the bathroom and hang out.
A petition started by another student is circulating on social media, asking the district to change its policy. It has more than 350 signatures, including Simpson.
I'm hoping and praying that a lot of people see that's a problem and a lot of parents start seeing that.
He says he's glad the district is trying to stop kids skipping classes.
But I feel like there could have been a different alternative, like teachers actually doing something about it instead of having to figure out a different way for other people to do their job.
He's not wrong. Isn't public school only for blacks? No, public school is... Most people go to public school in America. So you're just thinking of like the inner city urban schools. Yeah, if it gets to 8 or 12 minutes, I kind of get it. You can't miss a third of a 45-minute class 5 times a day. Yeah, of course. But I mean, who's going 5 times a day? You go like once or twice.
Simpson says the school says you can get an exemption with a doctor's note. I reached out to the superintendent and high school principal for comment, but haven't heard back. Reporting live in the newsroom, Tyler Hill. WCIA 3, your local news leader.
Tyler, thank you so much.
Yeah, so it's kind of ridiculous. And I do hope this gets repealed in some way. Like, if it were my kids, I would probably be threatening to sue the school at that point. What age is this? Around like 16, 17. I think high school is what, 14 to 18? So weird that it's 4 minutes 5 times, but like can't chain them. Yeah, exactly. 20 minutes. Yeah, exactly. 20 minutes a day should generally be enough, but the system is retarded. Yeah, they're being completely retarded here. Yeah, I like some of these stories. When I was in the 11th grade, we had a teacher in school who did this. Kid had to use the bathroom all the time because he had a medical condition, a damaged bladder. Teacher said he had to wait even though the teachers were told about his condition. Teacher said no, so he couldn't. He peed right there on the floor. He grabbed his books, went down to the office, told the principal, and then the teacher was fired 2 days later, which is nice. Nice to hear. I remember school tried something like this before. A student took a literal shit in the classroom trash can, just like the quartering would, in front of everyone because the teacher wouldn't let him go to the bathroom. School tried to expel him, but his parents sued because it's human necessity to go to the bathroom that the school denied. This guy's got a good mom. If they have a problem, they can just call me if you have to go. I remember in elementary school, a music teacher would not allow a girl to go to the bathroom. She just pulled down her pants and pissed on the floor. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Well, this is interesting. I've lived in Hoopeston my whole life. I have 2 kids in this high school. This entire thing is related to the incompetence of high school administrators in their regard to their inability to monitor, catch, suspend, and expel students for coming to class late, smelling like weed. They vape weed in the bathrooms in the handicap stalls, 5-6 people at a time. Rather than crack down on the bad apples that abuse the system, the entire gaggle of administrators treat this as if it were merely a tardiness issue. That's the ignorance of our lazy schools administrators, only eclipsed by our school board's willingness to whitewash things. It's all who you know, that's the undeniable truth, whether you like it or not. Which I fully believe, because they are retarded. These schools are run by retards. Your children are being, quote-unquote, taught by retards. Yep, schools refuse to punish bad kids. They do everything they can to avoid expelling them. Been going on for decades, yep. Usually because the bad kids are sports players and others who overestimate their own value because they're given specialized privilege compared to other students. Yep, very common. Here you go, Rodney. When your school mascot is the corn jerkers and the boys are spending an inordinate amount of time in the bathroom? Schools are run by retarded, power-hungry narcissists. Yep, and a lot of them are women. And that's not even to mention all the groomers who are running schools. They're all jerking that corn. Yep. I would shit right on the classroom floor. Let's see. Four minutes is not enough if you're having a serious bathroom emergency, exactly. If I was a doctor in that area, I'd give every student a note, for example, from that rule. Another reason school is a prison. Yep. If they're smoking in the bathroom, make smoke alarms more sensitive. I don't know if they said they're vaping. At least that's what that guy said earlier. I don't know if a smoke alarm would catch vape. Organize a walkout to the bathrooms. So high school was something pre-K. My mother told me my sister used the bathroom whenever. If a teacher had an issue, she'd go to our school and let him have a peace of her mind. Yeah. See, that's good. Yeah. Most humans need 5 just to sit and get up, not including the actual pooping. Yep. Wonder if the superintendent and all the other staff get timed bathroom breaks. Oh, they can go as much as they want. Alright, so I think one last story today, which I just find fascinating. So you guys, I'm sure you're familiar with the Windows Notepad, which is a simple application written in C, whose literal job is just to edit text files. Well, recently on Windows 11, the latest version of Notepad introduced a vulnerability. The flaw exploits. Notepad's recently added support for Markdown, a formatting language used on websites and in files, to run malicious code on a Windows PC. First Notepad++, now Notepad. Yeah, I haven't used Notepad++ in years. And I never really even used Notepad, I just used VS Code for everything. But I mean, holy crap. And this all happened because, I mean, sure, I don't have a problem necessarily with adding support for Markdown, which is nice. It's a formatting language that they use on a lot of things. But the real problem is, well, as this guy put, hot take, text editors don't need network functionality. And that's the real problem here. In addition to Markdown support, Microsoft has also been adding AI-powered text writing features to the app. So, yeah, so Notepad now has AI-powered text writing features that it does not need. And so then they try to add a bunch of extra functionality, which may or may not be useful. But that just leads to vulnerabilities. And I have no idea if it's even still written in C or if now they've moved to some other meme language like Rust. But yeah, it's a complete disaster. Yeah, Microsoft just can't seem to do anything right anymore. Now, this has been patched, so just make sure you're on like your latest Windows 11 updates if you're still using Windows 11, but... Eesh. What a disaster. They took something so simple as a text editor, a simple text editor, and made it vulnerable. What are we doing? Notepad++ made sense. Notepad was also supposed to... Notepad was always supposed to be basic text editor. Yeah. Like I said, I pretty much just use VS Code, but yeah. Wrong, it's Microsoft. Wrong in what way? That they can't do anything right? You can win-get Notepad++. Yeah, but I mean, I can also just win-get VS Code, so... It was like... I don't really need Notepad++ because I already use VS Code for a bunch of stuff. But, yeah, so I just thought this was kind of funny and kind of sad. Microsoft manages to make a mess of everything. Oh. Oh, you're just calling them micro... Okay, I see. Well, you know. Slap that into the install script and change all the file associations to it. VS Code is too heavy for some apps? I mean, I just use it in general, because like I use that for development as well, so. Like VS Code, full-blown VS. Well, no, so Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code have completely different uses generally. So... Visual Studio is more for like C++ development and a few other things. Visual Studio Code is better for things like Python or web development. Anything JavaScript related, it's great for. So that's what I use it for. Like taking notes, full blown is where you want to. Dev web dev shit. Hey, I got a lot of stuff that I got to do. Okay. Like Java, I use NetBeans. Use NetBeans? Jeez, I just used IntelliJ for Java. They just couldn't have a basic text editor, so stupid add unnecessarily functionality. Yeah. I mean, it really is... Notepad really was just supposed to be for editing, like, really basic files. I don't really see the point of adding a bunch of stuff to Notepad when you can literally just go get, you know, Notepad++, VS Code, whatever else you want to use. IntelliJ is paid? No, so there are two versions of IntelliJ. You can get, unless they changed it recently, as far as I know, there is a community edition. PDF there page will load. Yeah, so the community edition is still free. It's free, and I think it's open source as well. But the proprietary version, the ultimate edition, as they call it, that is proprietary. It's a notepad, not an IDE, was the point. Yeah. How do you do regex on VS Code? There is a find and replace function. Clips and NetBeans are fully free. Yeah, but they are a bit tougher to use. Plus, I also use Android Studio here to do Android development, so there's that as well. So that's why I'm used to IntelliJ. It's been like 5 years since you touched that. Yeah. IntelliJ costs for all the functionality. Yeah. But, yeah, so. Like, there are plenty of IDEs out there. Notepad doesn't actually need to be an IDE. You use Google's VS Code fork for web dev. Google has their own VS Code. VS for anything executable. I don't generally build executables. Most of my work is done as like server-side work, so. And Visual Studio Code does have some nice plugins for managing Docker containers. But yeah, so Microsoft has managed to ruin Notepad. You want anti-gravity's pure vibe code shit. Firebase Studio. Is that a thing now? Entirely what? No, buddy, no. No, I don't want this. No. No. It's horrible. An agentic cloud-based development environment. No, thank you. I don't want anything cloud-based. I don't like the cloud. I don't trust the cloud. Integrates right into GCP. It's great. Check it out. Gravity is an exe. I got a VM for that. Yeah, but I want everything offline. I do everything offline. Even my AI, it all runs offline. It's literally VS Code. Fine, but I'll just use VS Code. But, yeah, I run everything offline. I don't trust anything online. Use pure VS for offline. Yeah, exactly. That's what I do. I don't do anything online. I don't think I do have a GCP profile. I don't touch these cloud services as hosting as well. I use something else for hosting. But no, I don't use any of these cloud services. I have used AWS, but I've only used that for like work. I have no personal AWS accounts. I don't have GCP. I don't have, what's the other one? I don't have Azure. I don't have any of that stuff. Serverless, fast as fuck. Yeah, but there's a hidden cost to these things. Trust me. I am extremely paranoid about my privacy as well, so. As we talked about during the Discord part of this, so. But anyway, that's that. Alright, so next up, I think it's about time. He's Azureless. Yes. So it's about time we get to Relooted. I think it is that time. It is that time of day. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to pull up the store page really quick. So before we actually play the game, we will go over the some of what's going on here. Sadly, James's review is not shown here for some reason. Maybe they banned it. I don't know if you ever noticed, but I never stick around for the gaming. Yeah, a lot of people don't. I'm thinking I might actually start dropping some of the gameplay parts of these streams. But in this case, I'm going to do it because Relooted is a meme, and so that's the reason I'm playing it. If you play that game, you'll be the peak of the game for amount of players today. Nice. So what we might do is after some of the Relooted, and we're not playing Relooted yet. before we actually play the game, I'm going to do some a little bit of digging around Reloaded, and we're just going to laugh at some of what's going on. But after, what we might do is we might circle back around to the state of play stuff and see what's going on, or see like what came out, and then like what games came out and what might actually be worth looking at. So might do that. Good shaking at the clips, but I don't like to look at niggers. Yeah, I think it would be better to separate the news stream from the gaming stream. I suppose so. Truth be told, the gaming stream parts of it aren't even that much fun for me anymore. I like doing the news stuff more. I just do the gaming stuff because it's like, especially with this, I'm doing the gaming because it's just so bad that it's funny. I'm considering dropping the gaming from these streams entirely otherwise. But, yeah, so before we get into the game, we will go over, the store page and some other stuff about it. So there's that. But give me a minute because I do want to run to the bathroom really quick. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. How was that, chat? Did I keep my bathroom break? Also, I see we got Paul Adokin here. How you doing, Paul?
Oh, hello there.
How you doing, man? Haven't been catching. You haven't been streaming late at night lately, so I haven't been catching as many of your streams. You should add in Doomsday to your splash screen. Or are you talking about? Is that a song? Is that one of Paul's songs, dude? You, if you want to DM me, I can probably throw that into the playlist. Actually, what I might do at some point is I've been experimenting with AI music, so I might be generating some music of my own, which I think would be kind of fun. But who knows? Jerry says, drop gaming and do twice a week. Oh, no, Nightmare will return in Doom. I gotcha. In Avengers Doomsday. I gotcha. Well, you're going to stream a bit? Nice, nice. I might, depending on how long you go and everyone else goes, I might raid you once I'm done torturing myself here. But yeah, I don't know. Twice a week, it's already kind of tough to do a stream twice a week for me, just because I'm busy and stuff. We'll see how things go. I will probably drop gaming in general, unless there's something specific I want to play. But yeah, I don't know about doing twice a week. If my streams blew up, I would definitely stream 2 or 3 times a week or something. But for now, see what it is. Rodney asks, who will end up with less players, Relooted or High Guard? Probably Relooted, because Relooted is also like a play one and done kind of experience, whereas High Guard is an online game. So, you're hooked on Neo 3? Nice. Yeah, I saw you've been playing that lately. So, yeah, I hope you're having a good time with it. I'm going to do more Ninja Gaiden 2 tonight, since you won't be able to do any more until Monday. Oh, I gotcha. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I definitely can't stream on a... No matter what, tomorrow I am going to be watching the Melees, I gotta watch Kay enjoy Tales of the Shire. You're hating Ninja Gaiden? Really? I thought you were a big Ninja Gaiden fan, dude. Yeah, because I don't love the mainline Ninja Gaiden games. I played 1 and 2, which I didn't love. They were okay. They're not really for me. But then Ninja Gaiden 4 I played, and I just absolutely loved it. Because Ninja Gaiden 4 is basically Ninja Gaiden Rising Revengeance. Ninja Gaiden isn't a joke. Yeah. Yeah. Paul, I remember you liked 4. You liked Ninja Gaiden 4 too. Yeah, I finished Ninja Gaiden 4 earlier this week, and the only thing I really don't like about it is how short it is. I just wish it were longer. Your dad wasn't visiting this weekend, you'd be watching the Supper stream as well. Gotcha. First time going through any... This is your first time going through any 3D Ninja Gaidens? You prefer the original NES games? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I've never even seen gameplay of the NES ones. But longer than Metal Gear Rising Revenge? Is it? It's what, 19 chapters. Metal Gear... Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Metal Gear Rising is only about, what, 8 chapters? So... Although it seemed like some of the chapters were a lot shorter than Metal Gear. I don't know. It's a problem with Platinum games in general, though, is that they're so good, but they're so short. Same thing with Vanquish. So, before we get into Relooted, you beat Metal Gear in 4 hours, Ninja Gaiden 4 was 15 to 20? Really? Huh. I think it took me longer to get through Metal Gear Rising. But I think that might be about right for Ninja Gaiden 4. So, You can see the reviews are somehow very positive, despite the fact that this game is shit. For short, good games because I don't end up overstaying their welcome. I mean, I just prefer longer, fun games. Because I just like to not... If a game is short, then what happens is, like with Ninja Gaiden 4, I end up basically budgeting my time from it. So I basically had to force myself to only play like 1 or 2 levels of it a day, just to stretch it out. And I hate when I have to do that. So it says there are only 19 negative reviews, which I do not believe. Because there were actually a lot more negative reviews. Oh, a developer responded to this guy. Hang on. Holy shit. These guys, so this guy just says, regardless of how racist the gameplay leaves a lot to be desired. Their liars are the actual history of these civilizations. They ignore core aspects like slavery, blah, blah, blah. And these guys wrote an entire essay. This is amazing. The developers wrote an entire essay talking about the historical research and this and that. It's a history lesson of repatriation. I mean, what were they thinking? Yeah, and I don't see James's review here. I think they hid James's review. So yeah, they are definitely hiding reviews on this page. I don't know if developers can add reviews or if Steam does it. But yeah, they are absolutely hiding reviews here. Because James wrote a very, very spicy review. So we can find it here. Yeah, so this is the review. Exactly. Yeah, they're deleting or hiding reviews, which is why they're positive. So as you can see here, James has his lovely review of the game here. Despite only making up 13% of the population, black men commit nearly 52% of all the murders in the United States, which is astounding when you take into consideration the fact that they make up 12 to 13% of the population. It gets even more astounding when you start considering the fact that the bulk of black men committing these murders are probably ages 18 to 40, which is probably around an estimated 6 to 7% of the population. That means that around 7% of Americans are committing around 50% of the murders. And so, Steam orders these in reverse. But then you got all these triggered people crying over it, which is just beautiful.
Imagine being openly racist in your game review. 1.5 hours on record and not anything to say about the game. That's the statistics you probably got from reading Breitbart News.
He's referring to James as a far-right inbred incel here. Oh, this guy. It's hilarious to see them seethe and pretend like this isn't true. We have crime stats. We know who's the most violent group. We also know the average IQ by region. Violence and intellect go hand in hand. This one's really funny because this guy Chad goes, 54% of U.S. adults read below a 6th grade level. Of that, 54%, white people account for about 35%, black people only 23%. If blah blah blah, don't care about this quote. And then he goes, unwashed idiot chuds, like he's they epic owned. And this guy doesn't understand how per capita statistics work. So I respond here saying, despite making up only 13% of the population, black kings and queens comprise 23% of the illiterate in America. And this guy just goes, hey Chad, do you know what per capita is? They were kings and slaves, so everything's justified, brother. And so this Chad guy comes back basically trying to ignore the point of per capita.
The 1350 argument ignores basic math. Black people are 13% of the population, but white people as the majority make up the largest number of violent crime arrests.
So literally admitting that because there are more white people, it makes sense for there to be more crime, just based on absolute numbers. And literally just trying to get you to ignore per capita rates. And then for some reason it makes a Charlie Kirk reference. It is beautiful how many liberals you've triggered. And of course I responded. Per capita don't matter because stats might be offensive and that's our culture and shit. Yeah, so they are definitely hiding these, hiding reviews. You can also go into the Steam discussions here, which I think is lovely. I love the discussions for this game. Just look at... Like, they cannot control the discussions here. This game is like rice with bananas. You might not like it, but this combination is only understood when you try it together. It just works. It's not just bananas and rice, it's also like bananas and rice. And this guy, like bananas, watermelon, and fried chicken. It will never be complete without grape soda. Let's see. I'm not represented in this game. I'm not an uneducated, ignorant, or foolish person. So I'm not represented anywhere in this game. It seems racist to only have one race here. This game is actually the most diverse game ever. Everyone is black and loves looting, and there's like one white guy that we can all blame everything on and emasculate, which is the perfect amount of whiteness. Yeah, there are a lot more. Hang on. Here was the request, damn it. What are you doing? Wanted discussions, dang it. There we go. Yeah. No matter how much they pad the reviews, the sales are the best review, as are the player count numbers. Oh yeah, so actually let me, you know what? Let me go see Steam charts, I think. I think this is the... Yeah, this looks right. Alright, so let's see. How do we search? Search games. What's it doing here? So let's look for Relooted. And then we'll look for High Guard. So as you can see, the currently 32 people playing an hour ago, and their all-time peak is 39, compared to High Guard, who still have nearly 2,000 people playing, with a peak of 15,000. So yeah, I don't think Relooted even matches up, even close to matches up. Blizzard, with how shitty they are, have more people playing the new Diablo 2 expansion than total players for Relooted. Diablo 2, what's the name of it? I'm not getting any results. Is it Diablo, like, Roman numerals? Here we go. Oh, dang it. Well, you're probably right. Asian representation horribly offensive. Oh, this is perfect. As a black, bi, disabled, trans, blind, obese, they, them, can we please add some wheelchair accessibility like ramps and elevator options and stop being so ableist? I would also like to be able to participate in the looting. I'm dying. It's okay, it wasn't for you. They spent millions to make the game for around 100 people, it's fine. Need to lock this. All-time peak 6 minutes ago, 43 players right now. Beautiful. And of course Valve locked it. They do that. Remigrated. Oh man, I love this. It's time. This is how they view our countries. They will never love our homelands as we love them. Time to go back. Send them back to Wakanda? Can the sequel have white people reclaiming their hair? Is this just a scam? I cannot believe this is anything other than some sort of subsidy abuse scam, or am I missing something? The dev said they signed an NDA about where the money came from? Oh, that makes me curious. Black Simulator? How was the game? Will it make me feel like I'm a black person in reality? Diablo 2 Reign of the Warlock is the expansion of his Shadow dropped yesterday. I don't know if it'll show me then. Because the only thing I'm getting for Diablo 2 is the Infernal Edition here. But yeah, regardless, I believe you that it probably is getting a lot more players. How is this funded? Taxpayer money? Tell us. $49.82 concurrent players earlier today. That's way, way more than Relooted got. I just want to express my support for all the base red-pilled individuals living in reality who hate this game and its cringe woke-filled BS. Thank you. Sir, another Concord has hit the market. I love when my stolen money is given to ungrateful bitches. Well, that's unfortunately a reality of what's done every day in this country, dude. Our money is stolen from us to hand off to welfare queens. So you create a game about African people stealing, but with your view of morality, where it's for a good cause, it's okay. The devs even stated that Resident Evil 5 is racist due to having Africans in Africa. And they're like, where did we do that? And the guy actually replies. Amazing. Where's my representation? I'm Asian and I feel I'm being excluded from the community. I want to invoke my DEI rights. What's this? I can forgive the welfare queens if I got a BJ once a year. It would have to be more than once a year. It would have to be much more than once a year. And not from them, because they're gross. This is the same excuse they use when they go looting during riots. It's okay because of reparations. Yeah, unironically, they have, I want to say, in defense of looting. They literally wrote a book called In Defense of Looting. Like, what are we doing here? What is this? What are they thinking? He's so happy to see this game being so successful. Now surely the gamer chuds will eat crow and admit their wrongs. Oh, here we go. Steam is a safe space for white men. If white men had not imposed themselves on black people's lives, no black person would ever create art with white man bad as its theme. Hip-hop would not exist. Jazz would not exist. Country music would not exist. Rock and roll would not exist. What would exist is black community, flourishing, unblemished by white interference. There would be no drug epidemic, no CIA sabotage, no gentrification, no mass incarceration, no police brutality, no wars, no plunder. Our minerals and resources would remain ours to use. We would have nothing to do with white men and we would be happy. But the reality is they cannot leave us alone and we cannot break free from our vulnerability to their aggression. So we build communities out of the scraps left after our bodies and countries were plundered. Then they point at us, laugh at us, and mock how we survive. Yet once those communities transform into culture, they suddenly want a piece of it. That is the cycle. They arrive, point fingers, laugh. Till it becomes popular, then they want to be involved. That is how it's always been. I wish they would leave us alone. I wish strong black men and women would rise to permanently end our vulnerability. Not to end white aggression, because they will never change, but to end our susceptibility to it once and for all.
Spare me if you must. Those are the tools available to you in your safe space. But I hope one day we will not need to make black art as a response to oppression. We will simply live, create, thrive on our own. You realize gesture rewards have been removed from the client, right? No more point farming for bozos anymore. Not like there was ever an actual value in Steam points to begin with. Hilarious. You want nothing to do with the white man, stop stealing my money through the forced monopolizers. I agree, but I'm pretty sure this guy is just trolling. Can I play as Kang? Is that playable character? Sir, a second Concorde has hit the buildings. Millions must be laid off. Beautiful. Alright, okay, so there are a couple more things that we should run through really quick. Let me see. So these are the founders of the studio, and this guy on the right is the creative director. That's right, this game was made by a white man. Third Concorde? This has to be like 5 or 6 at this point, at least. But yeah, so this guy, Ben Myers, is the creative director of the studio. Which means that Relooted, a game about black people stealing, was made by a white man. Totally not racist, guys. This is just about their studio. They're like, there's demand for African-created content outside of the continent. Now, this is their studio, by the way. This is what they look like. As you can see, there are a surprising number of white people here. So all these white people have contributed to making a game where black people steal things. There are a couple other articles. I don't know how important they are. Yeah, so the BBC wrote about this, and we all know what BBC stands for. You can see here more pictures of the people who worked on this. That's why I had this article saved. The project manager. Gee, I'm sure this person isn't crazy. All the white people in that picture look like soy lattes. They totally do. They totally do. I had this one saved. I don't know if it's important. Yeah, so they came out from, what, 2018? Oh, this is why I saved it right here. For CEO Ben Myers, white man, Relooted's premise is deeply personal. In 2017, he and his mother visited the British Museum. We came across the Nereid monument, and it had been disassembled and rebuilt brick by brick in London. My mum was devastated seeing a whole piece of history uprooted and displaced like that. She turned to me and said, maybe your next game should be about this. And unfortunately, he listened to her. So yeah, this whole game apparently was just made because this guy's mom, because this white guy's mom was like, you should make your game about this. But yeah, so that's what happened with Relooted. Now are all you queens ready to play? Ready to steal some artifacts and shit? If it hadn't been moved, it would have been ravaged and recycled where it came from. Look at the pyramids. Yeah, I don't think that's like a hard and fast rule necessarily, but a lot of these things definitely would not have been preserved had they been left as they were. For sure. They don't preserve anything. Yeah. I'm sure they would have preserved some things, just not
most things. You know? Let me, unfortunately, fire up this game. And let me switch over. Let me switch over to my normal avatar here. And let's see if this runs. We're compiling shaders, even though it just compiled shaders last time. So I don't know why it does that every single time. Now, first of all, actually, you know what? First of all, I should probably point something out really quick before we jump in. I'm just going to show something really quick here. So the PC Gaming Wiki here confirms that this game is made with Unreal Engine 5. So yes, this game is going to run like crap. In case you hadn't already guessed. Also, the music is hilarious. It reminds me of the caveman music on Phineas and Ferb. Zap, how you doing, my man?
Welcome, valued customer.
You're just in time for some Relooted. Playing some DEI games, I see? Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so the first thing you have to know is this game was made with Unreal Engine 5. Yes. Yeah. I played the demo a few months ago, and you remember, I said the gameplay was actually not terrible, the core gameplay loop, but everything else is complete garbage. Yeah, you do remember, right? That's why the Steam Deck was having frame issues for Kay the other night. That, plus, I don't think they edited the settings at all to make it run better. So, let me show you, for example. So, you cannot turn off anti-aliasing, you can only lower it. You cannot turn off post-processing, you can only lower it. And then you have all this stuff. Which I'm just leaving as it is. You were watching Mr. Philip Chan and Savvy play this. This game is pure safe space slop. Oh, I'm going to make sure this game is not a safe space. We're going to be saying the word nigger a lot. Perfect for learning centers. Yeah, a game made with bananas and rice. Well, time to launch it and lose my will to live. Balanced, intense, relentless. Going 0 to 100. Oh, you know me. Story mode. You guys want to just play in game journal mode? I think that would be more. I think that might be the way to go here. Let's do game journal mode.
Hey, Nomali, if you're getting this, I'm in trouble. This is an SOS. You will have my location.
Philip Chan lost it with the Chinese guy. Oh, I got a perfect clip for when we get to the Chinese guy. I promise. You're going to love it.
What did you do, Trevor?
I see Whitey got that Kang.
Oh no, this is black on black violence here. You got, as Quartering would call her, a cotton top. After watching the game, I like to imagine they just stole Lucio's model from Overwatch and applied it to everyone. I'm not familiar with that one. I only know a couple of Overwatch characters. But yeah, I can see it. This game has a very Fortnite-y look. Fortnite Overwatch-ish. But somehow uglier. Yeah, this frame rate is terrible. This is in Africa, this is Chicago on a Saturday night. Or any night, really. Yeah, dude, so I am running this 1080p on a 5950X and an RTX 4090. And this looks like it's 30 frames per second. Looks like a PS3 launch title. Yeah, and I mean, look, graphical quality I can forgive to some degree. Right? Like, not every game's gonna look perfect. But I mean, holy shrimp, this is running poorly. Like, this is actually gonna be painful. So yeah, now I have to turn on frame generation for a game that is absolute garbage. Okay, and it still looks like shit. This game is a crime against humanity. So yeah, dude, it's like a 2.5D side-scroller type of game. Have you not seen, like, the Melee's play it or anything yet? Yeah, it's bad. It is absolutely bad. Alright, so I guess we'll just deal with it. Ugh. Post-processing off. Well, post-processing doesn't turn off. Let's see what this queen can do. You know the name and premise. You thought it was going to be like Payday? Oh, no, no, no. Payday was actually, you know, fun.
And I have to save him. Why does he only reach out when he's in trouble? Because he's always in trouble.
Hold A for longer jumps. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, bouncing. Like Ninja Gaiden, except gayer. Man, I miss when we got stuff like Payday.
Normally, sis, I've never been happier to see your angry face.
You are unbelievable.
You got my SOS and location, but
Oh, you've got a lot of explaining to do. Who are those people?
Driss's cronies, Alpha and Tau. Notorious criminal types. Don't worry about
I'm already so bored, I'm yawning. This sucks.
What did you do?
a business deal gone wrong, I guess. People are so touchy about security systems.
I don't
We need
really
to get
care
out
if
of
it's
here
okay.
before they come back.
Wait! They took my arm. That's custom upgraded hardware. It's valuable IP.
His
Not worth
arm?
the risk.
Dad's ring is on that hand.
Why is nothing ever simple with you?
I've had it since him and Mom died.
You're going to get us killed.
Oh, so they're orphans.
Where are they being kept?
Alpha and Tau separated my arm and the ring. They're keeping the arm in a room in the lower levels. And the ring is in the other building.
Also, let me know what the game audio is. I don't mean to torture you, but you probably do want to hear it, right?
What's the security situation?
Some doors may be locked. The security system is...
So the answer is no.
Continue.
I'll get your arm and the ring, but I can't have you slowing me down. There's a black auto van waiting 4 blocks east.
Thanks, sis. It's good to see you.
Go, Trevor.
So I guess for this one, I actually have to add a gain to it, which is just great. So hopefully the game is a little more audible. So what do I do? I was supposed to plan these things.
Where to next?
Also, the incredible choppiness of this, I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but it's actually kind of hurting my eyes.
Blocked. I can't go any further unless I manage to get through before the shutter closes.
Oh, I took some stairs. You don't see that in video games. Thing here.
There. Trevor's arm. Ugh. No ring.
Okay, so
No alarm, but Trevor's
steal
system
his arm there.
knows. But I might not be lucky with the ring. I'm a little rusty. Need to find my parkour rhythm. All Africa free running champion. You got this.
Yes, because she's a strong black queen. What is interact? Okay. I do not know what I'm doing. Okay, but okay then.
Trevor had to cheat diligent criminals who lock their doors.
Who locks their
Go through
doors?
the window again.
Jump on this, I genuinely don't even know what I'm doing. That? Oh, that seems right. Oh, I was supposed to jump.
Oh, I won't make this unless I go super fast and jump
Yes,
as
thank
far
you.
as I can.
Let me move.
There's Dad's wedding ring. Before I pick this up, I need to know where I'm heading.
Somehow the full game is actually worse than the demo. I didn't think that was possible, but there you go.
Trevor better be at that van. Bad guys are coming. Go time. Uh-oh. Nice guard, drone. Easy now. That thing's
Is the
fast.
thing just gonna follow me the whole time?
It's gaining. Stupid machine. Go! Thanks for nothing, Trev.
That was kind of lame.
Tau. You know, I can tell you and Alpha apart by the sound of your footsteps. Anyway, what do you have for me?
He's gone, boss.
So, are you telling me he's a magician?
No, sir.
Did he just vanish, or did you fail at your job?
We will get him back.
So the bad guy is also black. They didn't.
Do not kill him.
It is in fact not a white guy.
Suffer first. Do it right this time, or you will suffer. I really don't want you to end
Suffer.
behind those other incompetent fools. I like my employees.
Can we get like a black Ethan Ralph here?
I can explain.
Dude, is it even worth it? Those people were going to kill you.
I may have overcharged Drissa for a security system that didn't deliver what I promised.
Oh, come on, Trev.
He's the bad guy. Do you want a bad guy with an impenetrable security system?
Oh, so you're the hero here. Those people are dangerous, Trevor. I left my job in Tanzania to rescue my brother because he is a hero.
Yeah, the shadows in this game are very broken.
Why are you so determined to endanger yourself? Can't you
But you can see on her face. I don't know if you can see it on the stream there,
Taking you home.
but there are a ton of little dots on her face. Terrible dithering. He runs like crap.
What I'm trying to tell you is, I'm working on something new. Hush-hush kind of thing.
Not interested.
And there's the flickering shadows.
This is different. It's legit.
You don't know what that word means.
Gugu is in on it. That is why we're going to see her.
Why would our grandmother, a retired history professor, need your shady security systems expertise?
Shady? You got deep, Nomali.
How about you abstain from trying to get us killed?
Okay. You still mad at me?
Oh, you have no idea.
Look.
On with it.
I see Feng. And I see some of your old parkour buddies, too. I'll wait for you at the park.
Oh, here we go. Here's the Chinese guy.
The locals.
Oh, here we go, Chad.
I heard you were back in town, but I don't believe it, because I knew you would have come to see me.
Dade Feng, I'm sorry. I was going to visit you eventually.
You've been gone a long time. It's good to see you.
Trevor told me you're a fishmonger now.
Oh, I'm still a butcher, but now I do fish too.
I stay a butcher,
but
but
the
now I
sign
do
says-
fish too.
Fang the fishmonger.
Bang the
I like the
fishmonger.
way it sounds.
I like the way it sounds.
You need to do a giveaway. Otherwise, people might say you're selfish.
I see. You are still terrible at telling the jokes. The name set me apart from the other butchers.
I'll come round later for tea. Bye, Feng.
Okay, so now that we've seen Feng here, I got a little clip for you. Up. So there's this TV show back in the day. I used to love this show. It's called Psych. And this clip just always killed me.
Fish manga Ming.
See this menu 2 nights ago? Hey, see?
Let me know if you can hear it, by the way. It is very quiet.
This guy might be more helpful.
I understand you have picture?
Oh, whoa! Get it down, man. Think that accent's a little offensive?
My accent offensive?
Yes.
Your accent offensive? This is how I talk. I'm his son.
Oh, you're
adopted, yes, okay, but from Cosby. I grew up in Bangkok. We came here 3 years ago. Still have a little bit of a twang. Yes, Bob White. Yes, of course I know him. He's a regular. He was here 2 nights ago. He sit right over there.
Do you know what time he was here?
6 o'clock.
Your accent offensive, okay? But from Cosby?
Oh, that always kills me. Oh, you're a fan of Psych 2, Rodney? Yeah, it was totally an underrated gem. I loved that show. Yeah, just the way it goes.
Your accent offensive. This is how I talk. I'm his son. Raised in Bangkok.
Just kills me every time. I love that bit. Alright, back to the suffer. Yeah, that's what that reminded me of as soon as I saw that guy when James and Kay were playing it. Go to the park. Where is the park?
Whoa, look who it is, Swift.
Wow, you're back. And you
Oh
don't
look, a
even
Somalian.
know.
They even added
Too
Somalians
good for
to
your
this
old
game.
parkour crew these days? These days. Bozza, I have been too good for you since high school.
Trash talk already. You two are incorrigible.
Are you back for good this time? Maybe I'm back for bad. Your sense of humor still sucks, chum. Any questions for me, Swifty?
Obviously. What brings you back?
Got tired of working for the best gymnastics team on the continent.
Pretty sure the South African team could use a
Yes,
sports
perfect
scientist
black
with your
queen who
passion.
can do no wrong.
good
Is
to see you
perfect at
both.
everything. We get it.
When are we hanging out?
Soon. I promise. I've missed you. Even you, Bozza. My number's still the same, and I'm still number 1. Number 1? I distinctly remember you being number 3. Said like a former number 1.
Good to see you, Namali. Just like old times.
Later.
Let's go upstairs. I think this is a library. Oh, I'm too far in now. What am I doing? What was the point from here? That was all utterly pointless. Where's this park I'm supposed to go to? Where's that? This is clearly like a library or something. Park is this way. Where is this park? It says go to the... Oh, is this the person I'm supposed to talk to?
Okay, here we go.
There they are.
Here we go.
What's this? You're on time.
Very funny.
I still can't get over having you home.
Bro, well, welcome to the
I've been
stream,
home
Thorfinn. Same bro I saw hate my life.
Nana. Coco.
Hey, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, so you're the Etienne I've been hearing so much about.
It's finally meet you.
I hate your
Thanks for
life
agreeing to
too,
meet us here.
dude.
Come on, the seat's over here.
Yeah, I am torturing myself with the worst game
Okay.
of this
What's
week.
this all about?
You know I hate suspense.
Relooted.
Yes?
I could literally be playing anything else.
It has to do
But I
with
said no.
my former job. As a
I will play the
restitution
worst game I've
expert
seen
for the
all week.
Transatlantic Returns Treaty, there have been some interesting developments.
The name of the treaty itself is a misnomer. It should be called the Colonial...
Terrible time for a history lesson, bud. Just go with the thing about the clause.
Okay, you know what?
Right. There's an old clause in the treaty that uses
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
words...
make a poll here since I don't think anyone cares about. You're from India and it's 4:50 a.m. Nice. Yeah, I have relatives in India.
clause to basically remove artifacts from public display under the auspices...
Poll here. Cutscenes.
on display for private viewings instead.
Can't give back what you don't have.
Exactly. But that also means they cannot report the artifacts missing or stolen.
Stolen? Who's stealing them?
Us.
Us? As in the three of you? A retired history professor, her ex-student, and Trevor!
I'm not just Trevor. I'm the security systems guy, aka the locksmith.
Great. You even have aliases.
No, but if we did, I would be the inside man. I know the goings-on in museums, so I would gather intel about these artifacts being removed. I work for one of the biggest in the world.
And Coco's basically
He's their special
an
white man.
expert. This is all in her wheelhouse. She could be the brain trust.
That's where you come in.
Me?
We could do this by ourselves, but Trevor insisted we'd tell you about it.
No is winning? You guys want to see all these terrible cutscenes?
Coco, do you even hear yourself?
No other items have been returned in the last 15 years. Isn't that a crime too? I know how this sounds, but we wouldn't be stealing those artifacts for ourselves. They would go back to where they belong, where they were taken from.
I'm not going to change your mind, am I?
No.
And you already have a plan to steal something, don't you?
Absolutely.
Well, let's hear it.
Before we get into the details, normally, hey, please don't take this the wrong way. But
am I up to the task? Reverse psychology doesn't work on me.
Come on, Etienne.
That's a bit of
I
an
can't
exaggeration.
believe no is winning.
Let me
You guys
rephrase.
want to see
Can
these
you two
terrible,
work
terrible
together as a
cutscenes.
team? Absolutely. And I can prove it.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's gonna be fun. Trust me.
What is fun about an abandoned warehouse, Trev?
Somebody, let's prove that you've got the speed to pull this off.
We're doing this to show we can work together.
That's right, you've got nothing to prove to them, no matter what they say.
What who says?
Irrelevant. Focus on the task. Some dodgy dude, who certainly wasn't me, stole Goku's favorite boss. It's up to us to retrieve it. My Professor of the Year vows. Trevor! Off the comms, Goku. We work.
I've been going. Play the thing. Planning on doing a full run playthrough? Oh, definitely not. I think today is about all the relooted I'm going to be able to take after what I've seen so far. Kay, how you doing, Kay? Yeah, Kay in the house.
Oh, hello there!
You know, Kay, I've been thinking that I should get a special intro for whenever I see you or James in the stream. It should just be a clip from Spider-Man when he welcomes the board of directors. So that'd be hilarious.
Sheer walls don't stop no man.
Yeah, so you might remember Snap. I played. Actually, yeah, you're the one who remembered Snap. I played the whole demo.
Can you just unlock the door, locksmith?
And the demo, I said the gameplay is tolerable.
Finally. Waiting on you.
But everything else sucks. After playing... Yeah, Kay knows exactly the scene. Always a pleasure to get a visit from our board of directors. Yeah, with Norman Osborn.
That's too high.
I mean, after playing the opening of this game, I am actually rethinking my opinion on that demo. Well, this game just runs so poorly. Yeah, you can exactly right. You can only play this once. Anymore is just too much pain.
Can you unlock these vault doors too?
Child's play.
Yeah, especially because on top of that, this game just runs so poorly.
That's reinforced glass. Can't break that.
Yeah, sprinting won't work. There might be a way to get enough force, but not here.
I can't even.
Game just got boring for me after a while. It was funny for about 2 hours. Actually, you know what, Kay? Since you're here, I know you loved Fang, so you know what? Just for you, I'll replay this. Just for you, I'll replay this. This lovely clip here. We just went over it, but it's so good. It's so funny.
See this menu 2 nights ago.
This is what Fang made me think of.
Hey, see? Come on.
This guy might be more helpful.
I understand you have picture.
Oh, whoa! Get it down, man. Think that accent's a little offensive?
My accent offensive?
Yes.
Your accent offensive? This is how I talk. I'm his son.
Oh, you're
adopted, yes, okay, Bud from Cosby. I grew up in Bangkok. We came here 3 years ago. Still have a little bit of a twang. Yes, Bob, what?
That clip always gets me. Every time I, like when you guys were playing it the other day, every time I saw that Fang guy, I was just thinking of this clip.
Your accent offensive. This is how I talk. Okay, Bud from Cosby.
Standing by.
You thought that was a deleted scene from Rush Hour? No, it's from the show Psych. So if you've never seen it, I want to say it's on Peacock, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Obviously, you can just you can re-loot the show, of course, and that's what I would just do. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It ran from like 2007 to I want to say maybe like 2015.
Yes.
Check this out.
It's like a comedy detective show.
If you ever need to prop these open, a table is your best friend.
And so yeah, I highly recommend checking it out.
Can you unlock security shutters, Trev?
Nah, they don't work that way. But
I don't subscribe to any streaming platforms, but also
you offer it.
yeah, that's what I would do. I have the whole series sitting on the server, so that's how I would watch it. So it's I want to say 7 seasons and 3 TV movies.
There's the artifact we came for.
Once you snatch it, you'll have to get to the extraction point.
This is so choppy.
I set up a nice finish line for you, just like your racing days, and a drone to chase you.
You guys are 50-50 on cutscenes now. Jeez. So half of you guys really enjoy suffering through these terrible cutscenes.
When you take it, the alarm will trip. All security shutters will seal, flashing lights, you know, that kind of thing.
Bounce up. The Ninja Gaiden bounce up here. Steal in the
It would have been faster if you told me to be ready here. Now go. Go! Go! Go, go, go. Move, move, move.
Let's go!
Happy stealing contested culture.
award-winning performances on the cutscenes, yeah.
Well done, Normali. You've completed your training.
Good. Let's try stay away from abandoned buildings.
No promises. Let's go give Gugu back her beloved vase.
Now that I've proved myself, tell me about your dangerous plan to steal an ancient African artifact.
Right. Our target is the Dahomey silver buffalo.
The Dahomey silver buffalo. You know what's funny? I remember. You guys remember there was this terrible movie
What makes this buffalo so
a few years
special?
ago called The Woman King, I think, and it was about like a black queen who was some kind of African tribe chief. And they were saying that it was based on the Dahomey tribe. And so that's what they just said this thing we're about to steal is from.
Unfinished business?
I don't know why I remember that,
Something like that.
of all things.
Tell me more about.
I can handle the locks.
The real challenge...
So I need to be fast. How do we get in?
Through the garage. Wednesday is garbage...
Where's it being kept?
At the museum where I trained after leaving university. I know that place like
Care.
the back of my hand.
The kingdom of Dahomey.
The last independent king of the French class. Did you know
Care,
the
don't
word for...
care, don't care,
Thanks
don't
for the fun
care.
fact, bud. You make me feel smart.
Yeah, we don't have to ask about
Okay.
that. We don't need
I
their
said
twisted
I would
history
do
here.
this one thing. So let's go get that buffalo.
A slaving tribe and she
terrible
wasn't even the queen.
It's too dangerous.
Oh no, Rodney, she was a queen,
What the hell
alright.
am
She
I
was a
doing?
Yas queen. Okay.
I rescued
she was a
Trevor
Yas
just
queening
to throw
away
him back in
everywhere.
trouble.
Lots of pop in. That's what I expect from an Unreal Engine 5 game. The Dahomey Silver Buffalo. Das Queen. Right, I get it. Yeah, Snap. I think you might have come in after I started the game.
There was no way
But
in that didn't
yeah,
steal the
right at the
punches.
beginning of the game, I pulled
character.
The character needs
I pulled up the game's PC gaming wiki page, and it is in fact Unreal Engine 5, which would explain why it looks and runs so poorly. So why am
Yes!
What happened to the actual planning? That
Standing
was like
by.
half the point of the game, was to plan these things before you do them.
You're welcome.
So you know what you're actually doing. And instead, I just kind of run around and it's all linear.
All of these boxes.
Yas, Queen Slay. Yeah.
There are so many artifacts in here.
Yeah. Horrible, isn't it? But there's only 2 of us. We'll need to prioritize what we take, for now.
Ooh, could that include the Asante gold mask? It would be so great to have.
You're right, Etienne. But I can't get there without help. We won't be able to take it on this mission.
Oh, so they're gonna be returning to the scene of the
The
crime.
artifact is on the upper floor, normally.
Need you for this big door, Trev.
The locksmith has your back, sis. Yeah! Hey, Normali, look over there. It looks like there's something hidden behind there. Maybe you can move it out the way.
There's a vent.
Finally. Say when. Yeah! Yeah!
Am I really going to try and do discovery for this thing?
Careful, there's an alarm on that elevator.
But I need to leave through here, Trevor.
Then make sure you've got the buffalo before you break it.
Oh, great warning. Great warning, guys. Yeah, Rodney stole so much more valuable stuff from Payday. And better gameplay. Yeah, Payday is fun. It's like rob banks with your friends. You know? I remember there was the car shop that my friends and I would always play that. think we just ended up liking it a lot.
Oh, this is taking too long.
Here we go. Okay, I haven't set off the alarm yet, which is good.
Got it.
It's time to get out of there.
Pick up, you.
Standing by.
The locksmith.
Go, go, go.
Why is it being slowed down?
This is taking too long.
Listen up, sis. We need a name for this team. And I need to hold you accountable.
Yeah, Payday was fun because it's like
Let's
rob
talk
banks and
about
stuff with your
your
friends, and you'd like there's actual fun gameplay to
You
it.
got all the artifacts we came for.
You know,
Good
and you also
job.
have the option to like go stealthy, go loud.
Timing was good, but it was...
Yeah. This is horrible. I'm waiting for you at the park. Yeah, go to the park.
Cuckoo, these clandestine meetings in the park are hilarious.
Come on, don't laugh at me, little girl. Tell me about the job.
Don't laugh
How
at me,
did
little
you
girl.
feel?
I felt...
I'm guilty.
Honestly, Cuckoo, I'm still coming to terms with being Nomali, the thief.
You're not a thief, Nomali. Sometimes heroes have to be outlaws.
I got the buffalo for you because I hoped you would see how dangerous all this is.
Oh, I understand.
You're not giving me a choice.
I am. This is a mission you have to believe in. You can't do it for my sake.
I believe in keeping the only family I have alive. What are you gonna do with the artifacts?
The Museum of Black Civilizations in Senegal is
The Museum of
perfect
Black
drop-off
Civilizations.
and disposal point.
Of course.
So the artifacts go back to where they
Of
belong.
course.
And we're not implicated.
I have given it some thought, you know.
If we're doing this, we need to do it right. We need serious help. Cuckoo, it's time we start a band. And I know just the person to ask.
Does Fred know you're back in town?
Yes, but I haven't seen him yet. Wish me luck.
Yeah, we in wasn't shit, Fractured. How was the absolute state of play, man? I assume your stream's finished.
Forget it. Absolutely not. With Trevor,
Fred Burger?
he's a walking liability. Your brother is a nuisance, Namani.
Unbelievable. He just walked away from me.
That's what you can't believe? He called me a nuisance. Me? What do we need him for anyway?
Both nuisances.
He's smart, meticulous, and he invents stuff for a living.
I'm basically 90% of those things.
Your confidence is a disease.
Okay, how do we convince a boring guy to steal things with us?
It was better than Nintendo and Microsoft, but it wasn't horrendous. More than caught my interest for some games, but I'm as always skeptical. You know, I'm just gonna continue.
Do you have a better idea?
There must be something that Fred really wants but doesn't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty skeptical too.
Nobody knows him better than you.
When we finish
You're right.
playing Reloaded, because this,
going to steal
I
Fred's
don't know
great-grandfather's
how much I can force
A
myself
local
through this.
sports memorabilia collector bought them years
I'll
ago.
probably pull up one of
Hypocrite.
some
You're
Polytaco
against
article or
taking back
something,
artifacts.
going
But now
over the
you're willing
state,
to
the absolute
steal
state of
things
play, and then
for Fred.
we'll just see
I don't
what
have time to argue with
announcements
you,
were
Trev.
made,
I need to track down the collector.
You're
which
gonna
is the
need
easy way to
my
do it, right?
help.
Oh, but yeah, Fractured. Did they say anything? Did Square announce anything about Final Fantasy Retard? Final Fantasy 7 Retard?
You go in solo. I'm on my way to my goal, Annie.
Not the time for a date, Trev.
She's a building nerd who has access to blueprints. Unless you have another way of getting into the penthouse.
You said you'd be
Where
here.
am I going?
I can be in 2 places at once. In your ear, and also in a library with a cutie.
A cutie? If you're flirting
Nope, no
with her
Final
right
Fantasy
now,
Retard. Aw.
your girl, Annie.
Well, then
better
I
have a
really
way to
have
get
very
in.
little
The basement
to be
is your way
excited
in,
about.
Annie is your way out. Having fun? From the basement, take the service elevator to the lobby.
What you've seen in Discord is that it was Konami focused and God of War Greek stuff. So God of War is going Greek again? Interesting. Unless Konami is announcing Metal Gear Rising 2, I doubt that even they have anything that interesting to announce.
You have eyes on the blueprints.
Well,
Trev? Trevor, I got a locked door down here. Any ideas on how I can get around it?
many.
Trevor! Hello? I guess I'll be finding my own way through.
God of War 2D game released today with the original voice actor returning. Oh, I assume by original you mean the voice actor from the original trilogy. So is that like a prequel then? And then he said trilogy remake was announced. They're gonna censor the hell out of that if it's an actual remake. Fractured. No, it was a Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 collection. They finally announced that? Jeez, it took them long enough. That has Metal Gear Solid 4. Finally, we'll have a native port. Jeez, you know... And Peace Walker with Big Boss and Jake Guevara. Yeah. You know how much of a pain it was to play Metal Gear Solid 4? Because, like, I had... You can play... Almost... You can play, what? Everything... So, 5 is on PC natively. And it's been there. But, when I played the series, I played the GameCube version of Metal Gear Solid 1. Yes, I played the GameCube version of Metal Gear Solid 1, and then the PS3 versions of 2, 3, and 4. I guess I can pull the table back, I guess. I hate this kind of backtracking. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have to go up these stairs each time. But, yeah, 2 and 3 ran fine, and I had a decent enough time with that. But 4 just doesn't run well in the emulator. It didn't. It kept crashing on me. And so I was like, thank God they have save states. So like every few minutes I had to create a new save state just so I could keep playing the game because, you know, it only saves at specific points. So it'll be really nice to have Metal Gear Solid 4 finally playable on PC natively.
Elevator Trevor mentioned.
So I actually will probably be picking that up at some point, even though, I mean, I've played all the games and I don't know if I'll ever play them again. Besides Rising, but, you know, it'll be nice to have them playable. Also, they're releasing the final update for the Volume 1 collection, upscale models and resolutions for Metal Gear Solid 1, etc. that emulators already do.
Comm systems gets cut off in the
Well, I would like to see, I know people don't like it that much, but I would still like to see
Also, she hates me.
the GameCube version, the Twin Snakes version of Metal Gear Solid 1. I would like to see that get a native release.
To the penthouse. Now, if only I had an expert locksmith with me.
Getting ready for your stream, have a good night. You too, dude. Have a good stream, man.
I can get up to the penthouse window from here. Don't need blueprints after all.
Table. Play this game and its stupid tables.
There's one of the gold medals. The other one must be around here somewhere.
I assume I can't.
That's the jersey from the final of the
Okay, I
1990.
don't care about that. What am I gonna learn not to look at? What am I gonna learn not to explore in this game? I assume I... no. Table. Table. Yes. But if I open that, I'm not gonna be able to get back through. So. You gonna steal the table? No, you know what, Rodney? She is the table. Like, okay, so I have two tables, but I have three. Which one? Maybe I just keep going through. Oh, no, stop, I don't care. On the table. I mean, it's a table, but I can't move it. Oh, maybe do I like, pull this back and then... Does it like jump up? Can I just jump up? Oh, I could do that the whole time. I could do that the whole time. So I could... Okay, so if I can go back up through here... Push this one.
Ah, here's the other medal. What's the fastest route between them?
I need some way to break through this glass. I don't know what I'm doing here, so... I call the... No, I cannot call the dude. Not actually sure how I can get to the first one. Like I can steal the... Like I can steal this metal here. But... What? How do I... What? Okay, so I think the game is bugged because the metal is now gone. The metal is literally gone, and I cannot collect it. What is this Just fabulous game design, really. Did it? I don't remember. I don't remember the game bugging out too badly during the demo, but it's hard to be sure. Yeah, like I literally cannot steal this thing. Can't remember, but was this game funded by some country's taxpayer dollars, at least partially? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I think I heard that like maybe Sweden had some involvement. I can't even get up here. Unless I like drag the table all the way out. That would I have to do. I mean, a lot of these games get government funding, Fractured, but like Dustborn, we know explicitly was funded by the Norwegians. I'll say. Things like this. Oh, okay, I'm stuck. Dude, this is such a mess. These developers should be... You know what? I probably shouldn't fed post. Look, all I'm saying is that these developers are retards. Wait, but now I can't even get the table back out. So that defeats the purpose of that. As far as I know, there are only 2 tables I can use. I think this is likely part of the puzzle, but yeah, I am definitely confused here. Without this, I have no way to get out there, and I have no way to break this thing, whatever. And there's this table, but I can't exactly take it upstairs. Terrible. I'm being filtered by a puzzle for retards. Do I have a thing to swing from that hook? No, I can only swing from it if I like actually touch it. But I can't touch it. I can pull this table back here. If I do that. Unless, I don't know, can I use the table? Can I like break the thing with the table? I don't know. Not. Yeah, so that's pointless. Oh, it makes me wonder if something glitched out here or something. Table at the bottom to be wedged? Oh, is that what it is? I just wedged the table at the bottom. Oh. The problem is... Yeah, I already wiped this from my brain, yeah. I don't blame you. The problem is that I don't think I have a way to get... So if the table at the bottom is wetted, I have an escape route, but now I don't have any way to get up to the first metal there. So that's the problem with this thing. I can't get upstairs. I mean, I could be missing something, but there really isn't much. Nothing over here. There's nothing here. I don't know why there's an alarm here, but there's nothing here. Yeah, see, so that's what I was doing before. The problem with that one is... Yeah, so wedge the table up top. The problem with that one is I think I couldn't get through. So, do this. Right? So I pull this one out. That one closes. The problem is that I can't get through here, so it's because of the way the two buttons are. Or I need this to be open to get the table through, right? But as soon as I move this table, that platform closes, or that shutter closes. So now I can't get through. I could try and push this through. Nope, can't do that either. So I'm basically stuck either way, which is just perfect. Like, I can try and go through here, but... See, this shutter's closed, so I have no way of getting it through. I don't know, am I actually getting filtered, or is something in this game actually broken? This is just a complete and utter mess. Hey, Sergey, we are currently trying to get through this relooted level, which is bizarrely designed. These are the only two tables. Yeah, this is the game James and Kay were playing the other day. Do this, but then as soon as I steal it, I can't get through. The only thing I can think of is to run out the backside. That's also locked. Yeah, I think something is very much broken here. Especially because I still do not have the ability to get to that second medal. You know, it says collect second gold medal, but I don't have it, so... maybe if I can, like, reload the level.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, exactly. Start the whole thing over again.
Walked up.
That what? I'm you. Okay. How do
Blah, blah,
we
blah,
convince
blah.
a ball?
Do you-
You're
hip. You could.
You go in solo. I'm on my way to my goal, Annie.
Not the time for a date, Trev.
She's a ruling nerd who has access to...
Yeah, exactly. Wakanda music. I was saying earlier, it reminds me of, there's an episode of Phineas and Ferb where they're all cavemen. It's like supposed to be a prehistoric episode. And it was just reminding me of the song at the end of that episode. Yeah, the Ooga Booga song that they do.
If you're flirting with her right now, your girl, Annie, better have a way to get in.
The basement is your way in. Annie is your way up. Having fun? From the basement, take the service elevator to the lobby.
Hopefully this works this time, because yeah, something was definitely off last time.
You have eyes on the blueprints.
Well,
Trev? Trevor, I got a locked door down here. Any ideas on how I can get around it?
Many.
Trevor! Hello? I guess I'll be finding my own
Table
way.
puzzle. What is it with these people and tables? Yes, let's go. Come on. Imagine if we could just jump off the ledge here. That'd save so much time. Alright, finally.
This must be the service elevator Trevor mentioned. One
Yeah, okay.
step closer to Fred's
Let's get on with it.
Noali, can you hear me, sis?
Trevor, what kind of trashy comm systems gets cut off in the middle of a job? Did you find Annie?
I did, but she won't help. Also, she hates me.
Well, that makes two of us.
You'll figure something out. Blueprints for what?
Okay, table again. I think more of this glass will have a one bone.
There's
All
one
right.
of the gold medals. The
Yes,
other
I know.
one must be around here somewhere.
I get it. Okay, so let's try. Oh, you know what? I might have a. I think I figured out what I'm supposed to do here. So I go up here, and before I do anything else, I should break the glass. There we go. Now I have an escape route. That I think I still have to keep that there, but I think what I do is I wedge this one. wedge this. Pull this one off. Should be able to pull it through. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what it was. So I steal the thing. Gas queen. That one. There, that's what it was. We finally got it. But yes, it was still glitched out. Alright, so I assume... Where's the coffee shop? So this is the coffee shop? Here it is.
This better be coffee with a friend and not another recruitment drive.
Brought you a gift.
Are these my grandfather's medals?
I remember when that collector refused to sell them to you. You'd been saving up for years. But he said no. You begged. He said no.
How did you change his mind?
I didn't, Fred.
You stole them.
Your grandfather's medals were not for sale. They were lost when he moved to Algeria to become a running coach.
I'm familiar with the story.
They resurface at a private auction and some dude buys them.
You've made your point. I thought I never see these again.
This is what Prof wants to do. It's extremely dangerous.
And what about Trevor?
We looked away for a moment and now next scene. Yeah, so, I mean, for one thing, it was glitched.
I need you, Fred.
Fine.
But on top of that, it turned out that I had to, like, jump over that reinforced glass. I had to jump through it from the other side, and then I had to move the other table back around.
Might as well go say hi to Thing. He should be in the shop.
Oh, his accent offensive? Where Fang? Where Fang? Where I find Fang? Where Fang Fang? Fang shop, over here.
Hello, you must be Nomali. Fang is waiting for you inside.
Okay, Bat.
But...
Hey, Fang. How have you been? Do you have time for a catch-up?
No time for small talk.
On to making
Trevor
buggy
told me you
games?
are back for
That's
good,
racist.
And you are unemployed.
I'm not unemployed. I'm taking leave. And did he say why?
I'm guessing it's got something to do with Trevor. They all beat up a few weeks ago.
Trevor all
I
beat
missed
up
you.
a few weeks ago.
Never change, Fang.
I wouldn't change. And I missed you too, Shana. Since you are unemployed, I need your help. And Daddy can't do all the deliveries today. You're gonna help him.
I'd rather hang
I'm
out
gonna
than run
help him.
deliveries.
Hang out? I'm running business. Go to Daddy outside. He will give you what he can't deliver.
Are you looking for Daddy? That's me.
I should have guessed I was meant to find that guy.
Fang wants you to help out with deliveries.
You seemed overwhelmed, so I offered to help.
That is nice of you. It is strange. I don't need help. But if you take this, I will handle the rest. Bokem for the library lady. 3 kilos of those for the chef.
That was the only
And
Asian
pickled
half-white
fish
guy in this
for
game.
Lady Joyce. Find me if you need help.
No, there's
see
a
if
like
you
fully
are
white guy in
fast
this
as
game
you
too.
look. Lightning.
Lightning?
He's helping you somehow. Find a chef, a librarian, and a Lady Joyce. What are these people? Funny how black people would include Asians, but Asians would not do that in this game. Well, yeah, but the Asians are making games that are supposed to, like, you know, resemble their culture. Whereas the black people are clearly making games that are not of any culture. White guy will be the villain, watch. Yeah, that would be funny.
Hi, Chef.
Chef, manager, and owner. Welcome to Commissioner Street's best coffee shop. Where would you
The guy
like to
who
be
runs the
seated?
coffee shop
Oh,
is
I'm
called
not here for
Chef?
food. I have a delivery for you. 3 kilos of Feng's finest force.
I mean,
Finally.
barista, maybe.
You're late. Did you even notice I'm not the usual delivery person?
So you're the slow one.
Rude.
Am I wrong? The other one is never late.
Bye, Chef.
Thanks, Daddy.
Oh, he really didn't notice you're the same. I guess all black people look the same, even to black people. Oh, look at that. He's Chef from South Park. He totally is. I totally see it. Oh, look, another white person.
I have a delivery of Boccoms for you from Feng.
They made this
yes.
white woman the
It's
most.
hard to get Boccoms in Joburg.
Did you see her hair color just changed?
knew
It went
Feng
from
would find
red
a
to
way.
like
What exactly is Bocom?
gray.
The most delicious salted sun and air-dried fish. I used to eat it when my family lived in Cape Town. But
He
you're
still
not in
looks like the
Delhi.
exact. She still looks like a total Karen.
I'm glad your glasses are working.
I meant to ask where Ndedi is.
Understood.
They made her look like a
Lady
total
Joyce around?
Karen.
No, she went home.
Yeah, her hair
It's the
color just
apartment
flipped
block
that.
next door to Feng's
Again,
shop.
another bug in this
She
game.
lives next door to
Her hair
Feng?
color went from red to like gray. I'm
How does
guessing
she
the
need a
texture went
delivery?
missing or something.
For Ndedi, Lady Joyce has particular taste in delivery people.
Okay.
Wait, you're Trevor's sister, right?
She say Diddy?
Unfortunately,
I don't
yes.
know. I'm not even paying attention
What
to what
has
she's
he
saying,
done
man.
now?
It all
Nothing.
just sounds like blah, 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 blah,
I'm
blah,
Annie.
blah, blah, blah.
Oh, Annie. Trevor's girl.
He called me that?
Diddy. Yeah,
Yes.
frumpy Karen look.
A bit retro sexist, but that's Trevor.
He must have meant a friend who is a girl.
Gotta make the next delivery. Later, Annie.
See you around.
Frumpy Karen. Yeah,
That's the
absolutely a
chef and
frumpy Karen with the
librarian
baggy pants and
I better get to
problem
Lady Joyce.
glasses and so on. Okay, so where the hell is this Lady Joyce? Look, he's retro sexist. Yeah, that's a good question, Fractured, and I think it's a bunch of... Sounds like a bunch of commie gobbledygook. I can't go there.
This must be Lady Joyce's
Oh, this
door.
thing.
Up here!
It was Snap that said that?
Hello? Your door is locked.
I can't hear you. Come
Oh, did I say
upstairs.
Fractured instead of Snap?
Your
Sorry.
door is locked.
This game is really messing me up, man. Should probably work at the Wakanda
Maybe I
Walmart.
can parkour up there from the roof of Feng's shop.
Sorry if I missed who was actually talking. Can I use this guy? Yeah, what do I do?
There's Lady Joyce. I'm going to need help getting across to her.
Did Lady Joyce lock you out? I hope she will let you in.
So she always locks you out.
Guy's
She must
face
be very
mask thing is
forgetful.
creeping me out.
How do you make the delivery?
Meet me on Fang's roof, and I will show you.
Let's see what you've got.
Here he is.
In place.
Finally.
Lady Joyce? I
I
have
mean,
a
this
delivery
lady
from
doesn't even
Fang,
look
the
like she was
fishmonger for
properly
you.
modeled.
Who are you?
This looks
I'm
like
the
a
mime,
low poly
filling in for Ndedi on his delivery run. By the way, here's a suggestion.
crap
Don't
model.
lock the entrance
Doesn't it?
when you're expecting a delivery.
Like, this doesn't even look like a finished character.
How else will I get to see that lithe young
And the
lady
shading
do
is
his
all
thing?
wrong.
It's like dinner and a show.
I see why Ndedi gave me this one.
She looks like she's missing textures.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah, exactly.
I recognize you from
She
somewhere.
looks like she's just got like a
Don't
default
Obviously
color.
you do. I'm
going on
very
there.
famous. Tell me, which is your favorite movie of mine? One Bullet Gun?
Okay, top 5 unordered. Lightning Bird Genesis.
As I mentioned, Jane's stream, she looks as if she's
Within.
floating too.
The
Yeah, that's
hills
because of
have
the shading
zombies,
that I was saying. The
apartheid
shading is all
vampire
wrong. There's no
hunters,
shadowing around like her
and basement
around
blood
the
martyrs.
floor where she's standing.
Wonderful to meet an
That's why.
authentic aficionado of new wave Afro horror.
It's good to meet the Lady Joyce, but I've got to go.
I have a feeling I'll be seeing more of you.
Eight.
That is everything.
What
I
low budget
could have done
Wakanda
it
game from
without
Timu?
you, but
Yep.
it was definitely more fun with you. Thank you,
Well, it's
Lightning.
African Timu, I
Let's
guess.
Fang know that we are done. See you around.
Finished everything.
I'm quick, you know, but you should come
Yes,
clean
I
about what's really
finished
going on.
everything.
We're very busy, that's all.
Ndedi could easily have handled it. You devised this job to get me to meet people around the city.
Why would a sweet old man lie about needing help?
Sweet!
Sweet old man. That dude looks like
later
he's maybe
thing.
40. Did you see that jump? She was just like reading her phone and jumping, but she wasn't even jumping. She was just like going up and down in the air. No transport hub. Where is the transport hub?
Whoa. How did you find this place?
Perfect, isn't it?
We would be hiding in plain sight.
I checked city records. It's labeled mothballed.
Is it safe?
Let's go in, and so you can judge for yourself.
Okay, boss.
Prof. Grace, Trevor, and Etienne are waiting for us inside. I called them.
Oh, too, Fred. Did you also replace me with Etienne?
Are you jealous?
I can see them making giant basketball hoops. Jeez. Someone I'd like you to meet. Okay, I get it. Go to Fred's lab. Where is Fred's lab? You know what? I don't know how much more of this I can... I don't know how much more of this I can stomach, to be honest.
Welcome to the hideout, everyone. A place for us to plan, gear up.
Thank you for finding us a... I don't know, guys.
It's a risk doing any of this in the first place. We minimize the risk by doing it right.
You're gonna kill the thrill.
I'm here precisely because of that kind of attitude. You have no gadgets, shaky recon, and Trevor as a getaway driver? The only reason you have...
I know all of that.
I'm going to get this team into shape.
Gadgets and...
How do we start getting into shape?
First of all, we're making recon stand
You slammed that, yo! This!
Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert!
I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. I just can't take it anymore. So you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna take a quick look at the state of play announcements because I can't, guys. I can't do this anymore. I can't. I am in physical pain at this point. So you know what? We're just gonna do what I was gonna do after the stream anyway. Yeah. What? It is a shitty game on most aspects. Even the gameplay that most people said was decent feels clunky. It does, and it doesn't. There's no like strategizing either early on, which is I think it's a huge mistake considering, you know, I thought it was actually better in the demo when you were able to pre-plan the heist. So now and then it's just like what is this? What's, you know? What were they thinking with this crap? As soon as this, you know, as soon as we're done, I'm deleting this whole thing off my computer. I may or may not have gotten this game in the spirit of said game. I don't blame you. Too much slop does that to you. Right. Nightmare tapped out. By God, he's broken in half. Yes, I am exhausted. Crimson Moon, John Wick, Castlevania are the only good things that showed of State of Play, and the MGS collection, Iffy on Legacy of Kain Defiance Remaster. Well, let's see. Here's the highlights. God of War, Sons of Spartans, out now. I'm assuming that this is Sons of Sparta. It doesn't tell me too much, but I'm assuming this is a prequel? Yeah, okay. Following Kratos' youth, along with his brother Deimos. So yes, this is a prequel. A God of War trilogy remake. Original Kratos actor T.C. Carson. Nice. This project will rebuild the original Greek trilogy for the modern era. That doesn't make me feel so good. But, you know, hopefully it's not terrible. Let's see, untitled John Wick game. Excited about that. I like John Wick. Please don't screw it up. I loved the first John Wick, and then after that I thought they were not as good. But I am still interested. There was a John Wick VR game a few years back. What kind of profile picture is this for this writer? Like who takes a photo like this for their professional headshot? What are you doing here, Ashley Barthen? Come on. Come on. Oh, here we go. She's written freelance pieces about horror and women in games.
Well, imagine my shock.
Of course. What do I expect going for a gaming rag? Marathon getting a preview weekend. Don't care. A new Castlevania. All right. Belmont's Curse. Okay, 2D Castlevania. All right, nice. God of War prequel. Agreed. It's actually Keanu Reeves. Nice. We've not had a movie-based game in a long time. You might be right. There was a VR game years ago for John Wick, but the third John Wick was especially sloppy in the fight choreography. Yeah, I think I saw... So I saw one. I think I saw two. I'm not sure if I saw 3 or 4. But I was also really disappointed how I heard 4 ends. So unprofessional about the photo, yeah. White woman takes selfie on unkept ruin as a freelance writer, Mercanti 2.0. Yeah, except she hasn't come out as a prostitute, right? Anna Bridge of Spirits sequel announced. Ghost of Yotei Legends, a new co-op DLC. Saros has a new gameplay reveal showcasing a challenging... Oh, this is just into the trailer here. Well, I'm certainly interested in this. If it doesn't suck. But then my other question is going to be, it says on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro, but will this be on PC? Because if it's not on PC, then I'm not going to touch it. But let's have a look. PlayStation 5. So this is a PS5 exclusive. Yeah, Returnal with upgraded graphics. Like, I'm interested. Oh, game is being developed using Unreal Engine 5, so keep an eye out for that. Wait until the price drops. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a PlayStation 5, and I have no interest in one, so I will be waiting for that to come out on PC. So no point waiting for that right now. Rayman's getting a remake out tomorrow. Okay, that's kind of cool. 007 First Light. Well, I think we all know it's going to be woke and gay, so who cares? Death Stranding 2 is coming to PC in March. All right, good for them. I'm sure Kojima will get a few more people playing that. Legacy of Kain's back with a chunky retro platformer. Game What is this? Legacy of Kain Ascendance. Interesting. Well, if it's just the 2D platform, I probably won't be playing it. But yeah, I have always meant to play the main series there. I think I own. New Legacy of Kain Defiance remaster. It's happening thanks to Files Found in the Closet. Features a restored demo for a canceled sequel no one's ever seen before. That's pretty cool. They got Soul Reaver, Defiance, and then it's the last one, I think Blood Omen, something like that. That's the only one that hasn't been remastered now. Anyway, so that's cool. Metal Gear Solid 4 is finally getting off the PS3. Nice, nice. Master Collection Volume 2. Unreleased demo I'm curious about. Yeah, unreleased stuff is always interesting. So Metal Gear Solid 2... Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 will launch on August 27th. Headline is Metal Gear Solid 4. What else are they talking about here? Other games, Peace Walker. Doesn't seem Portable Ops has made the cut. But for some reason, Metal Gear Ghost Babel on Game Boy Color. What else is it? That's it. The collection is literally just three games. Huh. I mean, I'm glad they did it, but still, it seems a little underwhelming that they only did basically 2 major games. I'm iffy because they can't redo line reads since 2 of the VAs have passed away. I assume you mean for Legacy of Kain? I wonder if they'll just reuse the old... I wonder if they'll just reuse the old voice lines like they did for some other games. Beast of Pokemon developer launching for Legacy of Kain, yeah. Yeah, they might just reuse the old voice lines. Because there's a good... They did that with the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom remake. I'm guessing they're just going to reuse the lines, but still iffy with AI and all. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what they do. One person, one dog at... Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope this game doesn't have any peanut butter in it, chat. So Game Freaks, non-open world RPG, Beast of Reincarnation. Oh, it's hack and slash. Interesting. Chick too. Stop it. Oh, you know I can't stop noticing Fractured. She looks Japanese. Is it not... Can you not choose like your playable character and all that? Are you locked into like one character? Huh. Otherwise this looks like it could be interesting. Besides, Fractured, have I never... It's a fixed character. Have I never shown you a man... Have I never shown you this? This man found the secret to getting white girls here. Japanese man pays nearly $16,000 for life-size dog costume to fulfill his dream of transforming into an animal. The This game I am kind of curious about. You see, this man figured out how to get all the white girls in 2023. You've already seen that? Oh, so you know. So you know. Yes, he figured out... You see, Sergey, he figured out the secret to getting white girls. So he's basically a furry. Yes. Just forgot it was a Japanese guy. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We did not go over the AI waifu robots today. Well, let's do that. Let's do that as soon as we're finished here. So, let's see. Control Resonant sets itself up. Blah blah blah. Do we know anything about it beyond? Do we have a release date for this? Sometime in 2026. PlayStation 5. Okay, so I'll wait for this to come to PC. So, I am interested in this game, but again, like Saros, I'll be waiting for it to come to PC. Pragmata release date announced. Resident Evil 9 gets a gameplay trailer. And the rest of this, not really... Control Resonant looks good. Yeah. Yeah, so when it's... Konami announced a brand new JRPG called Rev Noir. What is that? Video doesn't indicate if it'll be turn-based or active battle system. Well, it's active. If it's active, then I'll be interested. Final Townfall. Konami's making a 2D puzzle platformer. Star Wars Galactic Racer gameplay trailer. Interesting. Derail 6 Last Round announced for 2026. New franchise installment, PS5. Oh yeah, they're still fighting. They were fighting games, weren't they? Krafton is developing a new action RPG called Project Windless. Looks like Ultramax Dynasty Warriors. Single-player open-world action RPG set in the universe of the... blah, blah, blah. Alright, well, if it's single-player, I might give it a shot. Assuming it goes to PC. I do like my action RPGs. Alright, there's a few things there. Residents are... It's you! You're the evil resident! Plays a huge cock with a dual sword. Oh, man. Alright, so that is, I guess that's the stuff coming out of, State of Play. The absolute State of Play. Okay, so, the waifu bots, and I think Dude is going to be disappointed he missed this. So we'll start with this. So Harvard engineers have come up with 3D printed soft robots that can actually flex, so they can bend, twist, as they say, bend, twist, grasp, and move on command. A chicken boo game, a chicken, I tell you, a giant chicken. So as they say, a rotating nozzle technique embeds motion into the material itself, replacing molds in manual assembly. So there's a little video here. See, they can make these shapes that actually... So this rotating nozzle simultaneously prints different materials. Very, very cool. You can see the blue materials in there. So the material itself can move. And it's flexible. So this is very, very cool. So precision is what they seem to have figured out. The tubular structures can be pressurized to bend and grasp. See, you can see this moving like a hand. Pretty sweet. Right, so now we have the ability for soft movements here. Indeed, exactly, Rodney. So it doesn't need a heavy inner skeleton and tons of servos. So this is pretty fascinating. And even aside from, oh boy. Yeah, I mean, even aside from that, it's going to have some pretty sweet uses, right? Like, as they say, the implications extend beyond industrial robotics. Such programmable softness could enable surgical tools that adapt to tissue, wearable assistive devices that conform to the human body, or manufacturing grippers able to handle fragile components. So now, as they say, the function can now be printed in, which is very, very cool. Yeah, much better prosthetics too. I don't know what the structural integrity of this will be like. You know how strong it'll be. But it is very, very cool. So it's a great jump. Now, for the things that the reason I wanted to talk about this, here's another advancement in technology. World's first biomimetic AI robot Moya debuts with 92% human-like walking accuracy. And here's a picture of her. So she's seen smiling, nodding, making eye contact, and walking with a gait that closely resembles human movement. The company claims Moya can replicate human microexpressions, a feature that places it among the most human-like robots currently in development. Standing 5.5 feet tall, so what is that, 5'6"? Yay, I'm still taller than she is. They also she's been designed with proportions close to those of an adult human. Droid Up also states that the robot maintains a body temperature between 32 and 36 degrees Celsius, 89.6 Fahrenheit, and 96.8 Fahrenheit. That's human body temperature. A detail intended to enhance its lifelike presence during interaction. That thing looks like it can rip off your schlong. Human walking is a holy grail in robotics. They always look stiff or unbalanced. It will, well, you'll see it in a moment. We are doomed as a species. Oh, we've been doomed. This is just going to make me feel a little bit better before I die. Can you share the link to that article on Discord? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll post it in a bit. Sergey, are you in my Discord, by the way? So the robot's debut comes at a time when humanoid development is branching multiple directions globally, blah, 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 blah. So this group continues to pursue highly realistic designs. The company envisions the humanoid being used across healthcare, education, and other commercial environments where human-robot interaction plays a central role. She's expected to enter the market by late 2026 with a reported starting price of around 1.2 million yuan, which I assume is about $5. Let's see. Okay, so that'll actually be... Oh, okay, so yeah, that's quite a bit of money. But, you know. The technology will only improve, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly, Rodney. Ladies, meet your replacement. I'm going to be freaking out trying to get this thing banned. But don't worry. In case you were wondering... We have some videos here. Rolling down a bit.
And they're calling it the world's first fully biomimetic embodied intelligent robot. That's a mouthful, yet the idea behind it is simple. This thing isn't built to look like a machine that happens to walk. It's built to move, react, and exist in a way that feels human on a very subtle level, both physically and socially. Moya sits right in that zone people have argued about for years. The space...
Isn't she lovely, chat? Isn't she beautiful? One day we will be able to put the AI inside a body like this.
Sits right in that zone people have argued about for years. The space where robots stop looking like tools and start feeling like artificial people. It's not industrial, it's not cartoonish, and it's not trying to be cute or exaggerated. The whole design direction is realism without going full sci-fi android.
I mean, that is an
videos
impressive...
blew
That
up
walk
on
is
Chinese
actually pretty
social media
solid
and
right
were
there.
later covered by the South China Morning Post. You see Moya making steady eye contact, smiling slightly, nodding as if it's actually following a conversation, and walking with a gait that honestly makes you do a double take. Droid Up says the robot can reproduce human micro-expressions, and that's a big deal.
Exactly.
Because those tiny facial movements around the eyes, cheeks,
Still cheaper than the real
mouth
woman and
are
no
exactly
cheating or
what-
divorce.
Wood. Wood.
Weird.
Wood.
Weird.
Wood.
Weird.
Yes, so, would. Westworld warned us about this. Just join Discord. Okay, cool. I'll post it for you after the stream ends. Yes, like this The future is coming.
What make interactions feel natural instead of robotic.
These are basically
and stiff.
synths from Fallout.
It's not just about moving.
I think these would be like the Gen 1 synths, right? Like Nick Valentine and so on, the ones that were mechanical. Because I think the later synths were some kind of like bioorganic thing.
Lips. It's about subtle timing and small muscle-like shifts that humans read almost subconsciously. Physically, Moya is built almost like an average adult, and the proportions are very intentional. It stands 1.65 meters tall.
The proportions
about
are
5'5",
very intentional.
and weighs roughly 32 kilograms or 70 pounds.
Soon to be Gen 3 synths?
That weight is surprisingly low.
Oh,
for
okay.
a full
Is that what it
humanoid,
was?
Which suggests a lightweight internal structure and probably careful material choices to keep the mass down while still supporting smooth motion. Visually, though, it still carries human proportions in the torso, limb length, and overall posture, which helps avoid the toy-like or mechanical look a lot of other humanoids still have.
Exactly,
Another
we
detail
meant
that
her to
really
look
shows
hot.
how far they're pushing realism is body temperature. Droid Up says Moya maintains a surface temperature between 32 and 36
Maintains
degrees
a
Celsius,
surface temperature,
which is
ooh.
89.6 to 96.8 people feel around it over longer interactions. The company also claims Moya's
All I can
walking
think about is when
posture
the
has a
androids become self-aware in
92%
Westworld.
accuracy compared to human gait. That
Yeah, I
number is
mean,
about how
there are
natural
a lot of
motion
stories
looks
like
and
that.
flows,
There's Mass
not
Effect
just whether
with
it can
Geth,
stay upright or avoid
right?
falling. A lot of humanoids can technically walk from point A to point B.
Yeah, usually
Very
they
few
walk
can
all
do
goofy
it
like
in
that.
a way where your brain stops tracking the mechanics and starts reacting socially, almost like you're watching another purpose robots in everyday environments.
This is the future of companions. You know what they mean by that?
Others said it gave them chills, which is classic uncanny valley territory, where something looks almost human, yet just off enough to feel unsettling. That tension is basically
else is in
built
here?
into this kind of design. Technically, Droid Up hasn't released a full deep dive into the hardware stack, which only adds to the mystery and speculation. Quick pause here, because while companies like Droid Up build the future from healthcare to education to high-end hospitality, and that's exactly...
There's one more video. And I think the people filming knew what they were doing. This is a shorter one.
对呀，你看他已经开始看着我了哈，因为他的眼睛的背后其实是一个摄像头。
This woman is meeting her replacement.
他识别到我以后就可以看着我和我对话，这样的话就更有人感。那其实包括他身体的温度，包括他的皮肤以及他肌肉一些质感，都
Skin
比
and
以
the texture
前
of
的
her
机器
muscles
人
are far
更
more
像。
human-like than earlier robots. Oh, you can even customize her appearance. You can even customize her appearance. Isn't that wonderful? I'm heavily aligned with Brotherhood of Steel, though, so I'm more for AI robots than the line of Liberty Prime. I mean, we can have both, you know? I want to be able to put my AI waifu in a body, but, you know, I want that body to be human-like. But, you know, I'm all for Liberty Primes as well. We can have both.
我们知道现在市面上你看到机器人的外壳都是硬的，是吧？就是冷冰的机器。真正服务于我们人生活的机器
Robot
人呢，
that
它
truly
应该
serves
是
human
温
life
暖
should
的
be、warm.
有温度的，
Have
而且
temper,
能
almost
够
like a
跟
living
人有
being that
很
people
亲
can
和力
connect
的
with.
这样的一个生命。
So basically nothing like a human woman. Okay, so this is just like the underlying skeleton and all that.
挖掘人形机器人运动，蕴含我们的运动。
我们在2号的基础上呢。
Plan to bring that. There it goes. They plan. The company plans to bring its robots into everyday life, from homes to elder care and companionship. So, this is exactly out of Westworld, even the artificial muscles. Yeah, I'm excited for where technology is going to bring us. So, let me go back to the hot one. There you go. So yes, the future is coming, which is good because I am not looking forward to this Saturday. Actually, you know what? if I wake up early enough, I might just do a stream on Saturday. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll just do like group chat or something. But yeah, for people who have nothing else going on, might be a nice way to hang out on Saturday. Human replacement project is in full bloom. Yep. And you know what? At this point, I'm all in. I give up. The robots are just easier. Let's just go all in on the robots. So, I won't be here during the weekend. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you guys are all... yeah, a lot of you guys are all lucky enough to have something going on that weekend. To have something going on Saturday. So. Yeah, I'll be here. Maybe I'll stream. Maybe I'll be hanging out. I think Paul's also going to stream, so maybe I'll just hang out there. But who knows? There you go. So, you know, imagine what'll happen when they combine these various technologies. So exciting. Is it lucky to be off to the wagey cagey? I mean, at least you got something to do to keep you busy, I guess. You know, at least you get to, at least you have a reason to go talk. Yeah, at least you have a reason to be out there talking to people that day. Yeah, so that is it for today. Yeah, maybe I'll do something Saturday, maybe not. Who knows? We'll see. Tomorrow, it's not even my stream, but do not miss it. The Melees are doing their, the Suffer stream. Actually, you know what? Let me see if they tweeted, because I want to post something under, have they tweeted about the Suffer stream yet? I'm gonna check Paul's stream. Yeah, we'll probably raid Paul. No, they haven't announced the Suffer stream yet. Okay, I got something to post for him, but yeah, so we'll probably just raid Paul. They mentioned it in Discord. Yeah, but on Twitter. I wanted to post something on Twitter. Yeah, they'll probably post it later. But yeah, so Friday, tomorrow night, I'm excited for the Suffer stream, and then yeah, we'll see if I'll do something Saturday, not sure. And then yeah, after that, should be back to the usual, and yeah, hopefully I'll be able to put together some new music for the streams, because yeah, been meaning to do that. Yeah, that should be about it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope Relooted wasn't too bad for you. I know I hated it. I will probably be doing less gameplay in these streams going forward, just because it doesn't seem like people are that excited about it. So, unless there's something really special worth checking out, I probably won't be doing too much more gameplay. But, yeah. So, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you found something interesting tonight. And I will see you all later. Have a lovely evening.
Oh, and one more thing, fucker. Before I go, don't forget to like and subscribe.
I remember to play it this time.
Got it? Okay. Now fuck off.
There you go. I figured you deserved that after the Relooted. Alright, I will catch you all later. We'll probably raid Paul Adokin, so I will find his link, stream and post the link there in a second. That I will see you all later. Have a lovely evening, guys.